We are a wizard. Let's see. What's the broad strokes for those that didn't catch the first stream? This is a traditional roguelike, but extremely spell focused. Entirely spell focused. Well, there's items. There's no food clock or item ID minigame or whatever, but which is good in my book. But so when we kind of start out, what happens is we look at the spell list and figure out what we want to learn. And then we look at more of the spell list and more of the spell list. And then we take a look over at the skill list. Yeah, so there's a huge number of spells that all, do different things. The earlier ones tend to be more basic. Like, we start out with this, the Icicle, which was actually one of the more complicated basic ones, I guess, but does 6 physical to the target, and does 6 ice to the target and the adjacent, orthogonally adjacent squares. But then each individual spell on top of their base effect can get various upgrades, like this one can be upgraded to freeze enemies as well, do more damage, have a bigger radius, whatever Icicle Harvest is. Whenever a frozen enemy dies to ice damage, regain a charge. Cute. So each spell also has a certain number of charges, so you basically will recover all of your charges of all spells when you drink a mana potion, but otherwise the charges count down, and when it's at 0 you can't cast it anymore. Greetings, Magian. So what we have kind of built our focus towards is we've primarily built around this Chain Lightning spell. So we have upgraded its range and damage and made it hit clouds too. So Chain Lightning bounces between enemy targets that are in range, hitting them each for lightning damage. Real problem when enemies are immune to lightning, but we've mostly been able to avoid that problem so far. We have recently picked up the Storm Color spell, so whenever ice or lightning damage is dealt to an enemy unit, we create blizzards and thunderclouds that, continue to freeze or injure enemies. But the cloud conductance we got on the Chain Lightning makes the Chain Lightning bounce between thunderclouds. So, like, if there's an enemy trapped in a bunch of clouds, it's just gonna keep bouncing back and forth between the clouds and probably hitting that enemy several times. So that's basically our build focus at this juncture. We have a handful of other spells, so we've got basic Icicle I mentioned, Poison Sting, just a basic physical hit, and then Poison. The advantage of that mostly is that it's long range. Fireball is a basic fireball. It does a AoE burst on its hit there. We've also got a Thunder Strike, so that's a higher damage hit, and it also stuns the target and the nearby tiles there. And to get a different damage type that could do really high damage, but only to adjacent enemies, we've got Touch of Death. That does massive damage, but only to adjacent enemies there. Leaning further into the lightning, we've got Watcher Form, where we become like a immobile lightning turret for a little while. It does pretty high damage and hits the furthest away enemy with a lightning zap there. And we're immune to many types of damage while that's happening. The other really powerful thing we got going on is this Siphon Shield spell that steals shields from all enemies in line of sight. Shields are just single-use damage prevention, so whether I take 1 damage or 100 damage, I lose 1 shield instead. So in the top left, you can see we're at 100 health and 14 shield right now, because we keep the shields that we've siphoned. So we've siphoned up a bunch of shields, and on the next floor, we're planning on siphoning a bunch more. We upgraded that so it can steal more than 1 shield as well. And that's the different spells we currently have rocking. We've got a handful of items, healing potions, mana potions, a couple teleporters. We've got and the other ones are kind of one-time use bonuses, like Death Dice does 666 dark damage to 6 random enemies. We can make friendly gates, so when we're looking at one of the floors that we're actually dealing with, so I guess first I'll take one step back. We're going through 12 floors, 12 realms, or excuse me, 24 realms. We've gone through 10 so far. Each realm will look something like this. That'll have a bunch of enemies around the ground and a bunch of these little gates here as well that just start summoning enemies every 7 to 10 turns usually. And when we're done with an area, we'll have like 2 to 4 rifts that we can choose between to go to. And they'll all be a little bit different, have different enemies, have different rewards. So you can see this one's got a slew of new stuff. It's got 2 mana potions, 2 healing potions, and a Storm Troll crown. So this one's got a little bit less stuff, but it's easier. They also each have one special bonus thing. So this one has a Bright Shrine, which will be able to enhance my lightning spell. This one gives us more permanent max health. That's also more permanent max health. So you're kind of making your choices as far as how easy you can handle the given realm and the rewards you get from the realm and things like that. Greetings, Peter. Yes, we've got a Draught of Memories that'll basically these little orb things here on the ground. If that we pick those up, that's how we get the ability to learn new spells and skills and stuff, and the Draught can give us more of that. Chaos Bell was... oh yeah. Every enemy has a coin flip chance of going berserk and attacking friends for a little while. And the last one, Energy Shield, gives us immunity to the less physical sort of things. Although I guess lightning's somewhat physical, but so it doesn't give us immunity to like fire or physical, but you know, Arcade Dark, Lightning, Holy, of the 8-ish elements or something, it makes us immune to half of them. So yeah, the Chain Lightning's working pretty well. There's also another important difference between levels. So like these things here are walls, but like this black thing is just abyss. It's open area. You have line of sight past it. Yeah, so like my line of sight right now looks like this. So when we want our lightning to shoot all over the place, or if we want our Watcher form to be able to shoot like across the map, having big open line of sight like this is helpful. So some levels like this, it's got a bunch of rocks everywhere, so we have very poor line of sight. And levels like this, we have very good line of sight. That holds true for the enemies too, so this is me highlighting the enemies' threats. Like, I can be attacked by some enemy in all of that red. So that's works both ways, but the hope is that the lightning just utterly dunks things. When you go to a new floor, you get to choose where you start on that floor. And yeah, this game's definitely a lot, but hopefully that kind of gives a basic overview of what's going on there. The thing we're working towards skill-wise now is that we're going to be planning on picking up... Okay, let me sort by lightning. Is it... Yeah, probably Holy Thunder. Like, there's a few lightning in-cap skills that are interesting to us, but this one that makes it so our lightning damage also does half again as holy damage, means we can hurt people that are immune to lightning with it, and do more damage to people that are immune to neither. So that looks really appealing. There's also fun ones like this, when an enemy dies to lightning damage, other random enemies go berserk from seeing that death. Or just the generic make lightning really good. So more lightning damage, more range, more charges, and some inherent lightning resist. Hey, Sacrificial Toast. We've been using our items reasonably aggressively at this juncture. Okay, and then the Bright Shrine in this place will be able to enhance a Holy or Lightning spell with blinding the targets. So that makes it so that their spell range is only 1 instead of whatever it is normally. And we plan on slapping that on Chain Lightning. So, here we've got a whole bunch of these fairies that all have shields, and these Aether spiders that have shields. So we're gonna summon in somewhere and steal like a bajillion shields. These Mind Devourers also have shields. So we're just gonna have line of sight to the entire map, steal all their shields, have a massive surplus of shields, and then find out later, surely, that there's like some enemy that just ignores your shields or something like that, and that'll be sad, but there's a special item that we'll get as a golden stopwatch, which freezes enemies for 10 turns. Oh yeah, there's also a stone shield, but yeah, being limited to 10 items is gonna kind of suck, but that'll cap us, I guess. I didn't know that, but we could potentially just pick up these 2 memory orbs and call it good with the drought. And then we can go ahead and get the holy upgrade to our lightning spell right away. Although we can probably make that decision once we know what the other rifts look like. Okay, and then the scariest thing here was this Geomancer that's got 120 health. And has a 5-range Petrify. And they could also summon Clay Hounds. And they can make allies gain damage and all of that. They have no shield themselves. They have no resistance to dark. They do regenerate. They're not in a very convenient position. Because I was just like pondering, like, I could literally start next to them and just be like, touch of death. And then we've got all the other junk that's right next to that that's wrecking us, but maybe that's okay. Like, eat a shield or 2 hit to dunk the most threatening thing. Let's see what else we've got here. We've got towering toad beasts. They can Tongue Lash a very far distance for small damage and pull me towards them. They also regenerate. And they can hop around. The trolls, pretty whatever, just generic. They regenerate. They're gonna get dunked by lightning. That's fine. Mind Devourers have a tentacle, so they also pull me towards them at 6 range. And their melee drains charges of my spells. And the Fairy Arcanists can heal their friends for 9 heal damage. They blink around, they regain shield. Shield doesn't count as a buff as far as Arcanist removing a buff, does it? There's like no way. And then yeah, we've got the Aether Spiders. They also blink around. And they can poison me. And they also weave webs, which stun enemies for, or stun anything that moves into the web for a turn. Okay, so to clarify on the Geomancer, they don't have any shields, they've got 120 health, they have no resistance to dark. They do regenerate, and they do have half resistance to lightning also. So it does seem like I... Oh, how does anyone know how poison works with shields? Oh, the Petrify has 5 range, too. Does every tick actually remove a shield? That's pretty miserable. I need this shield. That's the shield I need, I think. Oh wait, no, this is arcane on the spider. The spider's arcane. Interesting. Oh, but it takes... No, I could use it before I go down, though. Yeah, so I could pop the energy shield if I wanted to. Go down. Touch of Death this. Be immune to the Aether Spider's poison because I'm immune to Arcane. Right? If I'm immune to Arcane, their melee attack will not apply poison to me. Greetings, Chrono. Is my understanding. Because that's how it works with, like, stun and stuff, right? Don't have Draco available to tap the mind of just yet. Yeah, they probably won't even attack me at all. They'll wander away because I'm immune to their attack. Yeah, we learned about that a bit last time. Which also means we're immune to the Arcanist. Yeah, I mean, this being resistant to lightning makes me far less inclined to just, like, zap it from across the map and hope that it dies, right? And apparently we have a 10 item limit anyway, so using up one for pretty good value seems pretty reasonable. Double checking, no shield gonna surprise me at this Geomancer and eat my touch of death and then I still get petrified or whatever. Okay, yeah, so we take a step out, we pop the energy shield, we come in, we touch of death the Geomancer, we steal everything shield, and then the fireworks begin, yes? It seems pretty good to me. Touch of death. See you later, nerd. Okay, Siphon Shield. We go from 14 shields to... Huh? What? Is there just a hard cap of 20? So shields, I guess, are hard capped at 20. Fair enough. 20 is a very large number of shields. But I was hoping it would be utterly degenerate, whereas currently it appears to be regular degenerate. Hey, Rush Second. That's acceptable, I suppose. Yeah, it still drained the shields everywhere, as far as I can tell. So we don't have to like burn our shields to make room to steal other shields or such nonsense, fortunately. Alright, so we're often like zapping ourselves once or whatever, but that's fine. I don't know how often, maybe a coin flip. It's 8 tiles, so this can't go up to the top left, which is mostly like good, because then it can't like peter out there when we want it to hit everywhere else. So yeah, I don't know how much, I mean, it matters somewhat, but like, I don't know how to like process what's better. I want to target this or this, I feel like. So that's our build, what that kind of looks like a little bit. It's, there's, the big enemies are alive, and the ones that were out of range are alive. Oh, right, I'm immune to my own lightning. That's another argument for having kept this longer, but that's okay. Violent weather warning, yeah. Yep. So these Toad Beasts, I mean, they do have regen, but they have been pretty dunked. I could probably just shoot them from afar if I wanted to. This Troll's gonna start regenerating. We've got clouds on all the gates. This Toad Beast's still pretty healthy. Hey, Madeline. So 2 charges is maybe enough that we wouldn't have to use a mana potion, but... I could try to bust out about 2 turns of Watcher form. Yeah, everything's limited, but we'll regain all of our charges on all spells when we drink a mana potion, and we've currently got a lot of mana potions. 8 after this floor. So we're pretty comfy there. I'll still, like, conserve it where I can in case, like, there's harder levels later I need to burn, like, mana potions mid-level or whatever, you know? So if we go Watcher, we zap the troll in the top right, and then probably the top left spider, and then Devourers / Toad Beasts in the right here. These guys don't have any regen. Oh, these Toad Beasts are almost in range to give me a tongue lashing. Although if I'm Watcher form, they can't hurt me anyway. Oh, the other spell I guess I didn't actually go over earlier is that Fan of Flames is a cone attack that I can just stand still and keep spitting out fire repeatedly. It can do a lot of damage for, like, low spell charge use, but damage per turn is pretty low. Raid message. Thank you kindly for the raid winner. Message deleted. Hey Jaeger. Greetings, Blue Bead. Hey there, Yukon. Hope you all had a lovely time with a co-op spelunking. Hey, level up, Leo. Somewhat unfortunate timing since we just, like, went over the... If you missed last time, here's all the complicated things that are going on. So, this is Rift Wizard, pretty complicated, traditional roguelike. Main thing is that we cast a lot of fancy spells. The focus of this build is on this Chain Lightning, which zips around and just keeps bouncing between enemies. And we've upgraded it in several ways. It now creates all these little thunder and blizzard clouds are caused by my Chain Lightning, and those continue to cause extra damage and give extra things that the Chain Lightning can bounce between. So that, and the other thing making us really strong is this Siphon Shield spell that lets me steal shields from everything I can see. And we just found out that we have a max of 20 shields. Shields are... you take a hit of any amount of damage and it just removes 1 shield. So kind of a single perfect block. And we're hoping we don't get too many things that are immune to lightning. Is the short summary of what's going on. So right now I'm deciding if I want to just throw out more Chain Lightning to burn everything because we have a limited number of spell charges. That aren't too expensive to refill, but still a cost, or if I want to try other things to finish off the nearby enemies here. Yeah, the lag on Spelunky could be really rough. It can be doable when you get used to it. Like, I've seen someone play Spelunky with voice commands, but it is a game you want to be able to respond very quickly, and by default. Hey, Muchie Tuna. No, we can see all the enemies. Greetings, Jade-Line. I mean, there are some hiding under the storm clouds, I suppose. How likely are these gates to die to the storm clouds? Not that likely. So sending out another lightning just to completely dunk them is okay. And then we do have the plus side of showing off the chain lightning effect for anyone that just joined. Alright, good enough. It's a good enough reason. So that's what our main spell looks like. And zaps things pretty effectively. These up here were unfortunately out of range. So this Toad Beast is gonna, like, heal up. So is this. The Troll Gate should just die on its own, I think. Unlike other traditional roguelikes, we literally don't have a melee attack. It is purely spells. Okay, I think Watcher form looks pretty good here. So I'm gonna turn into a lightning tower and zap some things. Do we want to do that again and that, like, maybe just finishes everything off? It's at least close enough that I'm just gonna do it and see if it works. Yep, okay, great. Oh no, this gate's still up. That's fine. That's easy to deal with. Just poison sting. Bloop. Great. So we're going through 24 total realms or floors. I guess we still have our experience orb underneath this web. So now we have a decision. Yeah, okay, the webs just dissipate anyway. Do we want to use this draught? Let me look through the rifts first, I guess. Yeah, that should influence my decision here. This we've only got two choices on this one. We can go to a place with a bunch of tormentors and a slime soul idol. A bunch of teleporters. A lightning circle. I mean, I'd kind of like to buy my upgrade now, but necromancers, more towering toad beasts. Oh, and we got the eggs, troublers over there. So we can actually look in full at the place before deciding if we want to go here. Slime soul idol. Whenever a non-slime ally dies, summon a slime. Rude, yeah. Don't like that. It's also got 2 shield. What's going on over here? So over here, notably, has no walls, so once again, we have wide open targeting, which is something we do want. Greetings, Ian. Yeah, I did know it was A. I didn't hit it yet here because we've got the draught. We might not want to auto pick up. Necromancer. Whenever a non-undead unit dies, raise that unit as a skeleton. Yeah. Then we've got these things that are immune to lightning, but only have a melee attack, so they aren't that terrifying. Hey, Elden Roll. Oh, there's 2 necromancers too, not just one. little rude. So there's always going to be at least one skeleton. The other necromancer revived as a... wait. Oh, they only have one shield. Okay. I thought one had two and one had one shield. I was very confused. Okay. Night Hag summoned ghosts and could stun. Stun touch. These eggs teleport me around randomly. And teleport themselves around randomly. Oh, what's this doing? Oh yeah, they've got a really long-range crossbow. That's fine. I mean, if that hits, it eats a shield. Not that big of a deal. This is it. We're on our first run. This is Realm 11. We are a Lord of Lightning. More eggs are gonna summon. When given this map is open, that's my default thought. I like the rewards on the other better. Like, this is that literally just... yeah, that's literally just the max HP. This is Lightning Circle with 2 mana potions and 2 teleporters and a Chaos Spell. So, like, even if I go here and use a Chaos Spell, I'm, like, breaking even. And honestly, like, is the slime summoning that big of a deal? Just more things to lightning, as long as the lightning can hit them. Let's take another look over here. It's not like the best line of sight for our lightning blasts. It's passable. Let's see, this place only has 2 orbs next to each other as well. That doesn't even have 2 next to each other by default. Okay. So I assume this is gonna have to be worth it. Let me make sure I do this before I forget about it. Damage targets are blinded for 3 turns. And okay, just the one. Okay. The skill we want to get is cheaper on this lightning circle if we wanted to wait. Given that they aren't really immune to lightning, that might be fine. What else they got going on here? Got fireworms. Is a cone of fire, does kind of what you'd expect. Has a lot of health. Dark Tormentors. Bursts around themselves through walls. But pretty easily dunked with the lightning storms. And Death Kill Torment has Frosty Torment and Dark Torment and Soulsuck. Huh. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure I mind the Slime Soul Idol summoning a bunch of slimes. I might. Like, to be clear, I might. But then if I do, I can burn, like, a Chaos Spell or something. Seems like this is the better place to go, probably. Anything else here that's new and threatening? I don't like the range on these goobers, so we're probably gonna eat a couple shield losses, but that's okay. Well, this corner can't escape at first, anyway. Okay, so I think we will be going there. Do we want to mana potion in advance? I mean, we've got 10 mana potions after this place. Pretty hard for it to be too bad mana potioning in advance here. Alright, we don't immediately see good advantage of waiting on the drop, so I think using it now seems fine. Even if I burn a teleporter, I'll still have 3? I don't know, they're really useful. With that many, I don't need to get a teleporting spell. Yeah, I'm not gonna burn a teleport for 1 skill point here. I don't think. Yeah. So, what else do we want in the lightning world? Anything? Ball lightning is always a cool sounding thing. Nora's line of sight. Turn the lightning orb fires 3 beams of electricity at random enemy units in line of sight. The orb can be destroyed by lightning damage? That doesn't sound very synergistic with me shooting lightning everywhere. I also don't understand quite how it works. Since the, like, it says it summons it next to you, but then it says range 9, but then, like, range 9 ignores LOS, but then its effect is within line of sight. So I'm guessing summon a lightning orb next to the caster is basically a lie. We summon it within range 9, ignoring LOS. Probably. $10 minion damage. Don't know what that is. Magnetic pulse. What else we got? Heavenly Idol. Summons an idol of beauty. Hits enemies for holy damage, hits undead and demons for lightning damage. Only lasts 15 turns, only has 4 charges and is level 5, only has 5 range? Oh, the placement is 5 range. It'll hit everything in line of sight. Um, you can also have it do a fire damage, or a heal to minions, or it can last longer. And it sounds like something that just does a worse job than Chain Lightning and Watcher Form already do for me. Pyrostatic Curse. Curses targets in a 4-tile radius. Whenever the cursed target takes fire damage, 2 random enemy units in line of sight of that unit are dealt half that much lightning damage. Cute, but not really what we're going for, probably. Page up and page down, good night. Heaven's Wrath! Lightning and Holy to the 3 units with the highest current HP. But doesn't target gates for better or worse, huh? Why page up and page down? Why not page up and page down? Makes as much sense as most things would. Word of beauty. Lightning Storm. So, probably just makes a bunch of Thunderstorm tiles. Strike chance. Sure. I guess maybe trying to get something with blind casting when we are forced to do levels that are not open could be useful to dunk things on the other side of walls. Like we could add that to Thunderstrike. Lightning Spire, once again, kind of a sad Chain Lightning. Like, Chain Lightning does start a lot weaker. It's a level 2 spell, and we've bought a level 4, a level 3, and a level 3 upgrade to go with it, but... Echo Flash. Sure. But yeah, I mean, like, it feels like when we're investing in the skill to add extra effect to my lightning stuff, I want more lightning stuff, but, like, I don't know, I'm not very impressed with these. Curse an enemy with the essence of conductivity. Oh, maybe we want that, though. That's something we might want. It's only a single enemy, but if a single enemy is a big problem and it's immune to lightning, we can make it no longer immune to lightning. And that does seem like a full copy. It's only 5 range, though. And there's no range up? Multi-copy is just chilling there, and you can, make it, negative 100. No range up, though. 5 range does suck a bit. It's Death Shock. The target is slain. This effect bounces to a random enemy in line of sight 4 tiles away. Oh, it can only hit up to 3 targets by default. Eh? Yeah, because Conductus isn't doing any damage for its effect, so I think there's nothing that they resist. Probably. If you get a lightning spell, teleport to that spell's target. Hello, banana. Yeah. Like, do we just load up? Like, it would feel weird to, like, completely load up with the lightning skills and not care about other lightning spells. I mean, we could always get something, we can always get, like, a generic lightning bolt or something. Judgment Bolt. Also does Holy and Dark, or Fire and Arcane. I mean, we're going there anyway, I think, so we will have a lightning circle. Do we want to upgrade anything on Watcher form? Adding 30 damage to that might just be part of the play. I could see that. Maybe add damage to Watcher form, add blind casting to Thunderstrike? Let's oh, that's stun duration. Yeah, makes the stun last longer. Which actually does fit with the blind casting decently. Let's Heaven Strike. Oh, holy damage. Yep, we already have that. Or we're about to, I guess. That one could get damage up too. I don't think we cared that much about... Yeah, because we don't have friendly units. I mean, maybe that's the play. Maybe we're supposed to start getting friends that we can then shield with our Chain Lightning or whatever. It's very expensive. So it might be Conductance. Like, that's going to be less essential with our lightning hits also doing holy damage from Holy Thunder here. Making sure we still don't care about any of these. Like, Lightning Frenzy leans into kind of that lightning form, keep jumping to enemies and zapping everything sort of effect, but that is not our build. And, you know, this is always good, it's just expensive and not as impressive as this or this. It does both. So Holy Thunder, I still do the lightning damage, and it also does half of that damage as holy damage. So that makes us fairly flexible, especially with Touch of Death there. And then we might be looking at some other spells, or, I mean, we got, like, Conductance is probably the utility we're going to be looking at. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the question. I assumed it did do holy damage if they were immune to lightning. But, okay, Rush Second confirms yes. Because it could be either way, and if it wasn't, then I don't actually want it, because the whole point is that it gives me a way to hurt things that are at least resistant or immune to lightning there. Okay, so only remaining question is, do we get this now, or do we save one spell skill point by waiting? Got 11. We're spending 6 or 7 on that. We're probably buying Conductance for 3. I think it wasn't quite enough to, we need 2 for this, 2 for that. Oh, if I buy, I can buy Conductance and one of the upgrades if I wait, and I can't do that if I don't wait. Yeah, that's the discussion element, like, if we want to just get the power up now, or if we are getting it before we have the 1-cost discount at the circle. I think it doesn't help us that much. Oh, conflicting reports. Greetings, DJ. They think it only does the holy damage if you actually dealt the lightning damage. That strongly affects how much we actually want that effect. There's our damage report, by the way. 1100 damage from Chain Lightning. Our clouds also did some damage. But our clouds help the Chain Lightning spread, which is the most important utility of them. That would be a good one to be confirmed, since it's very expensive. Oh, we do get to blind everything we hit. That's cool. Man, not doing a level that's not open sucks so much, though. Like, it's miserable. That is a, you know, downside to my build, certainly. If there were more enemies, it would suck less. But we definitely have a build that kind of assumes we're choosing open levels most of the time. Still seems like the rewards here are like so much better that we go here and kind of suck it up, yeah. What are we summoning more of? Dark Tormentors, so these sharks. Do dead enemies summoning slimes make it easier to spread more chain lightning? Unsure. I mean, I'm somewhat incentivized to want to wait anyway. I'm pondering now if I should use the mana potion in advance or not, but like, waiting to let enemies get closer, like some of these back enemies, if they get in range for the lightning, that's pretty appealing. So maybe I do just hop in somewhere, like I'm leaning towards somewhere around here. Fire off one chain lightning, wait a tick to quaff a mana pot, fire off some more chain lightning. Thanks for double checking that, Rush Second. Yeah, I mean, I could just hop in right here and get the extra holy effect right away. And grab our blind casting at the same time. It's actually not too bad. I don't like that I can't like hit an enemy immediately. There's like a little lag, as it I had to calculate that one. Greetings, Octopus boyfriend. Chain lightning. that's our run. Oh, run type? Yeah, this is our first run, just a normal run. I don't actually hate that. And then I guess we Thunderstrike, and then we Chain Lightning this if it moves down rather than hopping. Yeah, this is our literal first run. I mean, honestly, this has a 3-turn cooldown. So, like, if it hits a shield, it's just not that big of a deal. Our shields cap at 20, so, like, we don't need to hoard shields too aggressively. Oh, that just regenerates 8 HP a turn with no ability to turn it off. That's a little rude, but if nothing else, we've always got Touch It Down. Alright, I've been sold. I'm not sure that is the wisest, but let's get our Holy Thunder. And then I think we just want the blind casting, yeah? Range is 10 on that? Yeah. That works for me. They went the wrong way, unfortunately. How dare you? Okay, they are blind for 2 turns. This is Killing over here being frozen. Oh, we caused another blizzard. Oh yeah, because they took lightning damage, summoning another blizzard here. Cute. So they're set to walk into more blizzard. Don't see any particular reason to stop. And these are all just basic green slimes that get summoned by the item. Oh, and then they grow. Yeah, the slabs growing is a thing to potentially be concerned about, but shouldn't be a problem with the lightning here. I think I just blast off another one. See if we can finish off some more of these gates. This guy is getting close enough to actually do things with its little aura. Does have a 5-turn cooldown just to pop one shield though, so I could either ignore it or I could lightning zap it there. Ooh, that was pretty good. Probably just eat the hit, to be honest. I think I want to shoot another zap just to dunk all these slimes while they're mostly in range, given all the clouds. Well, we might be able to bounce over here, and that could hit up here and here too, which would be nice. Yeah, we can lose a shield. That's acceptable. Wait, no, that's 2 shields! Oh, you got in range too? Yeah, you were in range too. How rude. Hey, Kitchen. Did not bounce down here, unfortunately. Didn't even finish these up, although the clouds probably will. Watchers need to poison, fire, lightning, physical. It's not like I've got good line of sight on it, but that just means I'm like shooting up this fireworm, which is fine. So it might just be Thunderstrike. Oh, that's not enough to kill that though. Barely. They will be stunned. They'll poke me another time or two. Oh no, it is enough to kill him because we got the holy. Yeah. We got the extra holy. Okay. This looks safe enough, and that makes enough sense that we're gonna go ahead and zap that. Frog jumped over here. Like, just using Watcher form to scare off the nearby things and zap the fireworm is kind of weird, but I think it's probably fine. Well, the clouds are random, they don't guarantee damage, but yeah, they often would finish it off. Greetings, Viasvin. Although this one gets to be a jerk in this scenario. I mean, like, sort of. Well, I guess I can still be frozen while in Watcher form, so... I guess if I'm frozen, I'm not shooting off my lightning beams. Although this can't hit me for at least 2 steps. Oh, it's got the Dark Torment. Yeah, it can hit me regardless, I guess. From... No, it'd still need to be 2 steps, though. So kind of... with the frogs, too, it's hard to say. Like, it just can't go that wrong. That's 60 damage to that. Alright, I'm gonna do it. There's quite possibly a better choice, but... Okay, so we got hit once. What all happened here? Players Watcher form. We killed Fireworm. And we zapped nothing because the green slime died to the blizzard and nothing else moved in range. No. There it is. The green slime got zapped by Watcher form. Yeah. Then we zapped a slime again. Death Chill frosted me. That also hit the Towering Toad Beast. Then we zapped the Death Chill Tormentor with Watcher. Toad Beast got got Lightning Clouded. Yeah, so they hit a Lightning Cloud, and then they got Watcher zapped, so that just killed them if it was the same Toad Beast anyway. But that's unclear in the log. Okay. can't get around this corner. We're still immune to lightning for turns, so I can always... Oh no, it can jump to clouds though. I was like, I can target this one first and it's gonna go back this way guaranteed, but no, not because of the clouds. But the clouds can make it hit over here too though. And we do have one gate over here still summoning Dark Tormentors. There is some argument for like just teleporting over here, touch of deathing that. Sending up to kill this maybe? Oh yeah, these do well, I guess the amount of damage doesn't matter. All damage is the same. So, Watcher Form, again, is pretty good for dealing with the Toad Beast. Then we, eat a Dark Tormentor hit. And another Dark Tormentor summons. Even if I wanted to teleport, I could still drop a Chain Lightning first. Since we're immune to physical for one more turn. Chain Lightning is very hard to predict. Like, I was wondering, like, if it's best to target the Storm Cloud here directly? Because it can still go down here, but then it can still go up here, and then it can still go up here. I can fireball myself to disable the regeneration on these toads. I could just touch of death the adjacent toad so that they shuffle right off this mortal coil. Thunderstrike can't be upgraded with more AoE, can it? No. What's Storm Power? Oh, it can have more radius if it's in a storm cloud. Not a blizzard, though, only a storm cloud. Get a bunch of, like, mediocre, like, they're fine options. Okay, this summoning more is not really a big deal. Okay, I guess, yeah, I should never target this frog directly with a chain lightning. We're either targeting this slime or this cloud, I think. It looked like it went somewhere. I didn't think it was possible for it to go, but that's okay. I did know it could go back over me and go this way, and that was not the end of the world. Yeah, okay. Frozen does as expected. There's just Stun, Petrified, and Frozen are all effects, so, like, paying attention to how those differ. So... oh, there's still this healthy nerd up here. Pondering if I'm, like, moving next to the, idol to, take it out, finally. At this point, there's not, like, a big rush on it. It just seems like I don't particularly want to be frozen. Probably 3 turns without interruption, I guess. And that doesn't reach the other one, no. I don't know how much I should invest in preserving my shields, right? Like, we've had a lot of floors that are open and we can just siphon mega shields. But we don't have a guarantee that's gonna last. So, like, preserving our shields and not being too cavalier about them might be worthwhile. Greetings, Adjourn. So maybe I just teleport over here and dunk the gate. and then start blasting from afar. With 4 teleporters, it's hard for that to be too wrong, I think. Okay, I was wondering if the gates also summon slimes. They do. Rude. Health? I'm gonna touch of death the slime. This is the world we live in. Yep. Alright. Touch of death on the slime that has 10 health. Not 9 health, but 10 health with a 50% physical resist. Specifically. Oh, I like how the combo that immediately killed the slime there. Wait. I thought you just completely ignored LOS. You apparently don't completely ignore LOS. What? Huh? Oh, is it because that's more than 5 tiles? Well, no, this is 5 tiles. That's 5 tiles, but it looks like... Does that actually highlight the tile? I don't think it's actually targeting this one. Doors LOS, not walls. Apparently, kind of. That's not how any other ignores LOS effect works. I don't think, anyway. This ignores LOS right now and does what it wants. But this is ignores LOS but cone. That's a little annoying, because that would be the good way to take that out. I can just move down a square, though. Is that enough? That is not enough. I need to move down 2 squares. Y'all are gonna, like, regenerate a little bit. Y'all are gonna maybe eventually grow or something. Whatever. Oh right, this is fire damage, not lightning damage. I was like, wait, what about my holy damage? Why is that not finishing it up? Yeah, this is fun. Oh. Can't finish it with channeling. Gotta deal with this first. Still gonna use Fan of Flames again to finish it off, though. Even that summons a slime. Rude. I mean, I guess I probably don't care. We are gonna be recharging regardless, most likely. So it doesn't matter too much. Auto pickup won't run me into clouds that damage me, will it? It will! That sucks. Very rude. The cost was low enough, I felt like I'd science it and just trust the game, but the game was not trustworthy. The game not trustworthy. Okay. We've got an imp collector in an otherworldly shrine. Whoa! Arcane is redealt again as holy and then again as dark. Little disruptor and key over here. We've got Aelf! Furnace Hounds. Furnace Hounds are bad news. Keen Holy or Nature Conjuration with 7 minions gain shields. Q. Nature Circle. And probably easiest difficulty-wise, depending on the room layout. Thunderstrike just has blind casting that we just added at the beginning of this floor. Chain Lighting's the one with the upgrades. Alright, that was a quick idea of what's to come. We'll find out more in depth when we return. See you back in about 5 minutes. Alright, appreciate your patience, everyone. We are back. Okay, let's take a look at the horrors that await us, perhaps. So I assumed this was going to be the easiest. Let's see, what do we want reward-wise? That one's got the disruptor and a mana pot back, and a key which I don't know how much I like. Another troll crown, which is pretty whatever, but having two probably makes them stronger. Greetings to play. And we want to find out what these these are all new enemies, basically. What this madness does. We've got, ice slimes. We've got chaos knights. Resist lightning 75%, you say? Imp Collector. Summons 2 random imps. For 5 turns, whenever a demon dies, reduce spell cooldowns by 1. Huh. Cultist. Pain. Okay. Huh? I mean, it ignores walls. It's really annoying against shields, I guess. That's fair. We're summoning more green slimes. Lesser Demonic Altar. Oh, whenever cultists die, randomly spawn 3 fire or spark imps. There's the other gimmick. I was like, there's gotta be something else with cultists. Maybe it's just not on this floor. Nope. Get me out. Alright, Elf. What's up, Elf? Resist lightning. Cast their own lightning. Heal all allies for 15? Excuse me? But really, the problem is, well, I mean, I guess Furnace Heads do take double from Holy. So they just take the Holy damage instead of the Lightning, which is not too bad on a Chain Lightning. Although there's a bunch of these glass golems, too, which is more of an issue if we have that many things that we can't kill. Alright, how about the one that I assumed would be easiest? Is this also an open level? It's pretty open. Void Rift. There's a 20% chance to spawn a Void Bomber. Hey there, Dalek. The bonus holy is half of the lightning damage I deal. Look at that. Flame Toad. More of this mass heal nonsense. With this one over here, too. Look at this one over here being rude. Chilling next to this this gate. Where I can't hit it with lightning when I'm hitting everyone else. We got some Mushboom Summoners that have shields. And Spore Beasts, if they group up, can keep healing each other, although we now do more... depends if it's a separate source of damage. Are we doing 16 damage and then 8 damage? We might be. Spore Beast might be a little bit of a problem. The holy damage is calculated before the resistances are taken into account, as far as I know. I mean, that's what we just talked about earlier. I don't know if we've actually had a chance to verify yet, since there have been conflicting reports, but I'm currently trusting the search of the game's Discord to find multiple instances saying it works this way, so. The wording of the spell is not reliable. There's a lot of questionable wording in this game that we've already seen. Alright, we're going here. More red cap summons, okay. That's the threat area, huh? The entire, what, like 9 tiles that are under a threat? There's also a Blizzard Beast summon over here. Oh, 7 range on these. That's a lot. It's really that much? Oh, because there's one right here. Okay, these just resist arcane and poison and have no shields, though. These gates hiding at the edge, harder to notice. There's one over here too. Okay. So there's 3 siphonable shields here. I probably don't care about that given this. Damage creates 2 blizzards up to 2 tiles away. Ha! I'm mostly fine with that. It's just more things to bounce between. As long as I'm not too close. Fortunately, no one on this floor is lightning resistant to check. There wasn't anything on the previous floors that were relevant for that, right? Like, there was just the idol, which we hit with flames rather than chain lightning. Yeah. Okay, we're going here. I'm leaning towards starting around here, targeting the Void Rift first. And going from there. Did we hit the chain lightning on the idol? Might have shot it with that last tick of chain lightning, that's possible. No. I don't think so. Yeah, that was just hit with the Fan of Flames. So default thought is just to pick up Conductance. Otherwise, what are we looking at? Some summon nonsense? Drake Swamp. Whenever you target a summoned Stormdrake with a lightning spell, swap places with it. These still don't just look very appealing for the most part. So, just get that, because that does in fact look appealing. Got some real potential there. The only 5 range is a bit rough, but that's okay. That seems like probably our best utility spell left. There we go, Draco. Okay. Thus the confusion. So, DJ, if you're still here, it appears that it was changed. Alright, yep. Conductance it is. Is it just Alt 1 for items? Or is it not keyboard? No, it is, yeah, Alt. Okay, item modifier key. And of course, you'd still have the clarification either way. Okay, does specify an enemy. I was actually like pondering, like, can I make myself take more damage from lightning so that I can multicast on myself? Doesn't look like that's an option. I could, well, no, it says enemy, so you couldn't do it on allies either. Oh. Only numpad enter works, apparently? Okay. Fair enough. Okay, where do we want to spawn? You can't move any faster. So we just need to be out of range of this and still have line of sight to other things. And these are immobile, okay. But they do blink sometimes. Hey, Gilder. Ah, oh sure. So it's like... You even have decent range with your 7 range Dark Bolt that has no cooldown. Should be pretty easy to dunk you when you get close, though. So, like, here? Probably far enough away from the beasts. Make sure that's, safe here. Oh right, we got a mass heal. That's why they didn't die yet. Or maybe just the healing from the Spore Beast. Wood bombers will explode. Conveniently away from me for the most part. Okay. Got rid of that Spore Beast. These two Spore Beasts are close, so they're a little bit harder to deal with. We took out that gate. We haven't been able to reach this gate, so that's probably just gonna be summoning, and that's, you know, it's what it is. It's fine. Earthquake is a spell I want. I mean, we're pretty open. Like, we might grab the utility of lightning kills Berserk, like lightning shock there. But otherwise, like, there's nothing specific we're looking for other than, like, maybe Blink or something. Okay. Pretty good. Took out one of the internal Spore Beasts here, too. Wait, did you heal yourself while being stunned or something? What? I don't think these had shields. Did it heal? No? How is this alive? We just did 36 damage to it. Apparently it did have a shield. Huh. Okay. Fair enough. I probably would have siphoned shield it for just one, honestly, if I realized that. Yeah, that's okay. Oh right, they are in fact damaged. They just we just can't see it. Okay. We still have 2 chain lightnings, so we might... Let's try to not burn the other chain lightnings, probably. We can try to keep it stunned while the poison takes down one at a time by targeting this gate twice. You see all these clouds, you're like, well, it's a waste not to throw another chain lightning through all these clouds. I could also do Watch It Form, but that can't reach the gate, not until I get down there. Okay. So that re-stuns this. Enemies don't have that same convenient safety of immunity there. Do I siphon for 1? Given we're gonna be using a potion again pretty soon, I might just siphon for 1, touch of death this. All gates are dead. Yeah, sure. Give me your 1 shield. And touch it up. Okay, no clouds. Minotaur and Cyclops and Ifrit. Bag of spikes item. Idol of Fiery Vengeance! Giant Spider Queen, Starfire, Spirits and Chimeras. Healing potions, really low value. Elixir of Youth and an Oculus. Fire Wizard. I don't like the Storm Troll and Thunderbird so much over here, but they can take holy damage still if they need to. Definitely got to see what these items do at least. Pretty open level, which is good, but lots of Thunderbirds. They are only 75% resist, and pretty low health. Shield though. Minotaur has a 10 range charge. Zoom. Ifrit. Free range bolt. And just, he's very hot in general. Summons a fire drake. Grants caster and allies, just all allies. Resistance to fire. It has a trample and a charge. Yeah, I haven't actually seen trample in effect yet. I assume it means they, like, move you. So if it, so it'll charge at me, and then if it attacks me again, the melee will be a trample that'll move. They'll move into my space and move me back, probably. So what do these things do? Elixir, 7 turns, all spell charges are instantly refunded. Sure. And the Oculus, for 10 turns, your spells gain 15 range and do not require line of sight. Wow. That's pretty cool. And a stone shield. That's too many. Well, I guess we've already got a stone shield, so that would stack at least, but this place looks pretty miserable. I don't like the lightning immunity. I don't like the minotaurs. I do like that it's kind of open, but also hate that it's open. What else we got? What's a bag of spikes? This place has got the minotaurs as well. Summon 8 friendly rolling spike balls. 8 seems like a large number. Oculus doesn't work with beams, but it says your spells. Rude. I thought I could chain lightning through walls. Throw boulder, 10 range, and it stuns. Oh, I can still start the chain lightning. That's all I was thinking. Yeah, I wasn't thinking the arc would go through walls. And that's some more of the mass healing. How's the Idol of Fiery Vengeance? Wide open, which is probably good. Whenever an ally dies, deal 9 fire damage to a random enemy unit up to 3 tiles away. Okay, so that's pretty ignorable as long as I'm not next to it. Gain 5 max HP when witnessing fire spells or arcane spells. That's cute. No shield onion. Okay. Fire spirit. Yeah. The fire only version of that. And the Starfire Chimeras. You have a beam attack that melts walls. On reaching 0 HP, transforms into a Star Lion and Fire Snake. Apparently. Giant Spider Queen. Summon Baby Giant Spider. 4 of them. Yeah, so this floor is definitely the easiest. Has the crappiest upgrades, but because like healing potions, I mean, it kind of feels like if I want my healing potions, we've already lost, but you know, maybe they'll come in handy. But this is not too much. I mean, this has the mana potion in the bag of spikes, so that's definitely better. And this has the Oculus and the Stone Shield. Ha, Drekka. Killing them destroys the tape, but where's the dragon, Kiltor? Where's the dragon? So do we want any nature stuff right now? Your minions heals 2 HP each turn. That's got a lot of potential for a summon build. Against the fodder. There is definitely a period during this run I assumed I was going to be taking Mega Venom. To actually rely on poison at all, that seems pretty mandatory, maybe? Oh, and apparently this did attack, actually, right? Even though it says nothing about that. It's probably still not good enough that I want it, but... Sight of Blood. Stun a damaged living. Living units in line of sight of the target go berserk for 4 turns. It says living units, not living enemies. Does that mean you berserk yourself, or am I not living? I'm not a unit. Okay. Sad. I mean, good for this, obviously. Prison of Thorns. Can't even go through walls. Giant bear. Earthquake. That's, yep, that was what Chthonic recommended. That looks pretty appealing. Bear! No! Bear is driving! What can this mean? Or how can this be? How can this be? Combust poison. Greetings, Gab. It's like cute. I don't know if it's actually good. Hybrid. So if we can only have 10 items, can we only have 20 spells? Can we replace spells if we want to? Yeah, bare arms only cost me 2 right now. So if we want any nature things right now, it's Earthquake. Dragon Roar. All allied dragons get max HP attack damage and cooldown reduction. Seven tile radius. Like, it's a little awkward because it means I'm immediately vulnerable. Wait, what's safety do? Oh, it doesn't damage friendly units. Too bad. Immediately vulnerable to the enemies getting the attacks off or whatever, but that is a passable way to clear walls nearby to open up chain lightning potential. Six charges on Blink. So we can make that cheaper on the Arcane Circle over here. You need to mod in a couple hundred more spells for the second run. Of course. No tree spells. There's carnivorous plants, but no trees. Let's see, are there any other standout utility stuff? Melt went through... Well, no, that one did not go through walls. It was the, so many colors now. What's it? A Blaze Rip. Yeah, there you go. That melts walls. But only in a line. We have our core build, so like just kind of looking at what other utility provides enough value that we want it versus just getting another lightning buff or something. Like, there's potentially stuff in this vicinity. Delayed touch of death. Swap the polarity of the resistances. I mean, that would be a way to deal with it other than conductance, I guess. But we've already got conductance. Probably that's enough. Well, we've already got conductance, and we've also got holy damage stacking on our lightning. I should add. Beat the game with only melt. Just keep dispersing enemies away. That's like decent utility. Like that's another passable option. Shoot them back into the storm clouds. Permanence. Can't gain debuffs for 6 turns. Like, that's possible. It's reasonably expensive, but... Restless Dead. Just 200 dark damage to a random enemy unit. I mean, that's not even that bad. It's a, But I'd rather just get Blink, because then I could just blink next to things and touch of death, probably. As far as dealing with things that are left over at the end sort of effect, you know? I don't know if this is very necessary, but it does sound very strong. It has to kill the primary target, though. Works with Touch of Death. Sure, yeah. If I Death Cleave with a damage upgraded Thunder Strike, that could do good work. Oh, you can make the duration 5 too. That's interesting. 5's enough that you can actually cast it before entering a rift too. That's a 5. And like, this is cute, but for a level 6 with 4 charges... seems pretty meh. Like, I know you get the culling upgrade, so you actually... Well, I mean, do you though? Because like the Chain Lightning takes care of the culling issue. And Mystic Memory is cute, but I don't think it's worth the 6 with this many mana potions. Actually, Oath. Rain down 7 meteors on random tiles. Each turn. They destroy walls and inflict stun. Sit there channeling meteors that ignore LOS. Only one base charge, though. It's cute. But yeah, then you've got like multicast, which is an even more reliable version of the 5-cost one, but it's very expensive. Of a Death Cleave. And this one keeps repeating though, potentially. See, like, if I go into something like this and upgrade Thunderstrike damage, then, like, who needs Earthquake, right? But that is a lot. So I'd spend all of this floor and next floors on this plus the duration upgrade. Probably. But yeah, cast Conductance on someone, then cast Multicast, target them with Chain Lightning, and... profit? Conductance only having 5 range makes that a little sadder, but... like, this is, yeah, just making sure that's a sorcery spell. It's almost certain, but... we can copy it twice if we upgrade the spell. Or just make the duration longer. So... like, I've got enough teleport items that Blink's a little less important too, but... Blink does not cost that much either. It costs 2 on the next floor only. So hard to think Blink's a bad idea. Got like 30 odd level ups available. I mean, I could try to stack in a different way. I can't add Arcade to my lightning, can I? Because it could just be a chain of nonsense. But like, we're so invested in Chain Lightning, trying to have the Arcane Crackle Void at this point seems pretty sus. There's definitely cool stuff there, but I don't know that it's for me. Hey, Larita. So it's almost like, do I want Earthquake or Death Cleave in the relatively short term? How much does it cost to upgrade Thunderstrike damage? 4. It gains 36 damage, which is also an additional 18 holy on top of that, too. I mean, that is pretty appealing. Do 90 damage to targets and copy it as long as it keeps killing stuff. Maybe just lean into that rather than the Earthquake. Because it seems like most of the time we can choose an open level, and then when we don't, let's build towards Thunderstrike making its work, and we've also got the backup of the Troll Crown, the Death Dice, the Chaos Bell, we'll have the Blink, probably. Okay, so I think I'm not buying the Earthquake, but I can... It's reasonable. Like, you could definitely buy Earthquake here, but I'm thinking no. So... this level's just so much easier than the other ones that I don't really want to see if it's worth getting the Oculus to pay whatever I have to pay and look at holy spells. Okay, and we kind of already planned on the arcane spells anyway. And we get healing potions. Maybe they'll do more than nothing. So... you've got 2 shield. And I believe that is it. Yeah, I think that's it. And none of these gain shields from anything, they just gain HP for seeing cool stuff. Wait. Arcane. Siphon Shields is probably arcane. I don't think any of my other stuff is. Do I care if they, gain HP, though? I don't know if I really care. Wait. What is... that threat radius? It looks like it's around the gate. Is it counting what the fire spirit's range will be if it's summoned? No? Maybe? Maybe. No, because it would go, yeah, that's not quite 5 in all directions. What is it showing here? Did I misread this? Right, whenever an ally dies, deal 9 fire damage up to 3 tiles away. That's more than 3 tiles, though. Like, that's 3 to 5? And it's not like 3 diagonal for some reason, because the top left one isn't lit up. Well, it's way more than 3, the way this game's normally been counting. Like, 3 would be to here, or to here. It's always been orthogonal thus far. Like, it should be to there. At the very least, it should be to here if it's counting diagonals. So, but if it's not that, what else could it be? Like, there's no other reason there should be an aura around the gate. Very confusing. Fire Vengeance isn't so close, right? So it's just a straight lie? Or, because like literally everything else in the game has worked on orthogonal count for tiles. Every other source of range, as far as I've seen. But yeah, this is, does this have a other effect? No, that's just 5 range. How is this 5 range? Gonna immediately make me a liar? But that's still not, it's still up to 4 diagonal? Is it... Are we... Is the square root of 2 involved? I didn't sign up for the square root of 2 being involved. Like... Also, both of their effects say 5 range, and yet we see this circle. What? Oh, the radius on the first one? The radius on the first one. Okay, that's why, that's why. Okay, that would make sense. That's the 5 plus the 2. And what I mean by the square root of 2, I'm just talking about diagonals, like it's doing the math of a diagonal calculation rather than counting tiles in either way. And it's possible I'm applying that incorrectly and it doesn't involve the square root of 2. If you're like moving, let's say you can just move on a 2D field, you can move up, down, left, right. If you can move diagonally, you don't want to just add together the up plus the right together for like that full speed. That means you're moving faster diagonally than you are moving up or down. So you need to move at the square root of 2, so 1.42 or whatever, and then that's the right speed to make it not feel super wrong. But I've definitely played games that either add them together, so you're going like way too fast diagonally, or keep it capped at 1, so you're going too slow diagonally, and it's faster to go orthogonally. I've played games that do both, and that's wrong. Anyway, I guess everything I know is a lie. Cool. So, when I've been counting like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the Chain Lightning, is it really 1.8, 2.8, or 1.4, 2.8, 4.2, 5.6, 7, possibly 8? That would be over. Depends on how it rounds, though, right? Yeah, 1.41. So it needs a whole number that still wouldn't reach from here to here with the Chain Lightning. Like, honestly, are we testing it? Like... Because I could just start, like, here, shoot a Chain Lightning, see if it reaches here. Yeah, well, I'm not talking about rounding every tile, but I'm talking about if it does it in the nonsense way that it seems like it does it, and it's not how I thought it did it at all. So that can't go 4 diagonal, but can go 3 diagonal and then 1 orthogonal here. So with that, how does that fit into my assumptions here? So 4 point. I need to make sure I don't accidentally spawn myself anywhere. So 4.24. So that would be 5.24, and it can still reach that. So that would round. That would imply that here can reach from here to here. That's 7.81? Oh, if we're doing the full... Because I was rounding on... Sort of rounding on the tile? I wasn't doing the full trig, I guess, in that case. Yeah, just get some Pythagoras up in here. So in either calculation, it should reach. Can arc up to 8 tiles. So are we testing it? It's fairly safe to test. Alright, let's test. I got 2 charges of Chain Lightning, so if I miss the first time it's still okay, I'd drop another. I've got just the 4 gates, and the only thing that's shielded is the Idol of Fiery Vengeance, which we would like to steal the shields from, but I think this is isolated over here anyway. So... Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. Everything I knew was wrong. Alright, so that's gonna hit me regardless, and I can't get further away from it. And nothing will get closer, so I might as well siphon shields here. Something else apparently had shields. That looked like it targeted me directly. Like, wait, how did it... Why did it that was probably just the fiery effect. That was probably the fiery effect. They saw me use an arcane, but wasn't I at 15 shield and then I went to 18? And this only had 2 shield? There sure are a lot of baby giant spiders. I was at 16? Okay. Fair enough. Okay, I guess we just poke this so that I can save a shield. Might as well. Doesn't really matter what I use. Yeah, just don't worry about it. I thought I looked and that was far enough away it wouldn't hit me. I guess it hit me. Fair enough. Well, in that case, everything's so far away. Do I want to do Watcher form, or do I want to take advantage of the fact we still got these thunder clouds? I should probably take advantage of the thunder clouds, right? So that's gonna often hit everything other than, like, these two, maybe? These 3... Oh no, there's this here, though, too. So yeah, the hope is that we hit everything other than this Starfire Spirit, probably. So there's far too many enemies still alive, so I just want to do this. Come now. There we go. Although it didn't get up here. And the clouds I bounced off to start with are now gone. Disappointing! Probably supposed to, like, look if that was good, but it seemed whatever. There's our Star Lion. The Fiery Torment is gone. Summon some more babies. Oh, the things up here are all dead now. Oh, that's, oh, there's still one up here. It's like this, dunks the, baby spiders pretty well. So I'm thinking Watcher form again. But I'd like to at least take care of some of the riffraff first. So this is probably fine. Just Fireball, then Watcher form. thought there would actually still be something alive. There is not. pretty effective. Wait, why did it go up here and then run back down? Like, there wasn't an item up here, was there? Maybe there was. Polar bear! Giant polar bear! And a tombstone, as well as Dazadoka, Minotaur... Queen. Death Shell Chimera, Gold Drake, Bloodghast, Demon Sorcerer, and a Shell Shrine enhances with extra minion health. And that has another Chaos Bell. Pretty stingy on the items from these ones. Stormdrake Chaos Quill, Giant Fiery Torment. Let's look at our new things. This is our most open level, probably. Okay, Goldrake resists Holy, not Lightning. At 7 range. Death Snake and Ice Lion, and our Death Kill Chimera. Bloodghast. Gain 2 damage for 10 turns with... Oh, with each attack. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Sure. How about the Demon Sorcerer? Imp Swarm and Invoke Chaos. Teleport all other units to random locations. All non-wizards stun for 1 turn. I mean, that's fine. Probably. Bat Dragon, no. There's that old resist lighting, but resist holy. Oh. Did it crash for me trying to calculate this? Okay, it got there. Sounds like the dogs with bees in their mouths, so when they bark, they shoot bees at you. Giant polar bears have 300 health. Touch of Death doesn't even one-shot them. They can hibernate to heal too. Minotaur royalty Cold Kingdom summons 2 Minotaur gates. They still have that Minotaur charge. Yeah, I don't really like that. And then we've got a Tombstone, 50 range. It doesn't say ignores LOS, but apparently it ignores LOS. Summons a ghost near the wizard. Ha. but the regular polar bears are 50 health. Okay, this one up here does at least have a mana potion still. Gotta walk. That's pretty dense. This Trogdor looking resist lightning jerks. Chaos Quill. Scribe Chaos Scrolls. Summon 2 to 4 living fireball or lightning scrolls. That's cute. It's pretty dense, so this is actually not too hard, probably. Oh, these have 200 health, though. And they don't all resist lightning. Still most of them, but these are anti-resist unholy, so that helps them die. Yeah, so we can do probably either of those 2 floors. So we can probably base it on the reward. Yeah, no valid targets from the point where it is currently arced at. So, no targets in range that it hasn't already targeted. So if it goes off in an offshoot that ends in a dead end and it can't jump back to anything, it just stops there. But as long as it has an enemy or a cloud to jump to, it can keep going. We didn't particularly care for these, right? I guess we didn't look at the expensive ones. We probably don't care, though. Summon 2 faith words. That is a way to get around shields. Pretty expensive way, though. Nope. Are sometimes mana potions a lot rarer, or... I mean, I guess there's some really powerful spells that only have like 1 or 2 charges or whatever, so making that free is kinda cool. Like, you end up in a situation where you might be, like, burning magic missile casts so you can use a magic missile to make something more powerful free on the next floor or whatever. Seems pretty expensive for what it does in any case. Oh, right. Blink is not blind casting by default. I actually kind of assumed it was. You could also make it lightning blink. That's pretty expensive for not that much damage. Even with the holy on top. Alright, that's just good utility. Let's go ahead and pick up Blink. Possibly go ahead and make Blink go through walls. But what I'm gonna go through myself is the door, so I can go to the bathroom and take a break. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back in a couple minutes, everybody. Alright, yo, we are back. There's teleport too, but we already got Blink. I think Blink's more broadly useful, especially when we've got 3 teleport items in the bank. Void teleport. Based on the max charges, you gotta upgrade the charges to make it good. It's weird. It's kind of a, I guess it's a shield popper otherwise. What are these? All other spells gain range. That doesn't gain cascade range for my Chain Lightning though. Stuff like that's like a little cute. It's just, I think it's ultimately a bit too expensive to be worth it. Since it costs a turn, it costs an action to cast enchants as well. Still not entirely sure what we want to do. I was certain I wanted Blink. And then from there, options. So to be clear, Deathcleave, not that great with Chain Lightning, but with a Thunder Strike that has upgraded damage, that's where it potentially shines. And it can also work with Touch of Death, and we can even upgrade Touch of Death to do more damage pretty cheaply. So there's ways this can do work, it's just, it takes some work to get there though. Because we kind of need to upgrade the duration of Deathcleave. I mean, I guess it lasts 2 actual turns, right? Like it's, I keep like seeing the 2 turns and thinking it's 1 turn, but I think it's 2 turns. Yeah, 5 tiles away is not a whole lot. Although we just learned that that's not purely orthogonal, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that just follows. I'm just like trying to figure out where we confidently went wrong on how range works, because that's really jarring. Doesn't say anything about them here that led us astray, was it? No, I don't think so. So, Watcher Form is arcane if we wanted to upgrade it. Go from 40 to 70 damage. Healburn doesn't seem particularly worth buying. We could just supercharge Blink, honestly. Blind casting and range on it here. We still need to die to proc this. Otherwise, we're kind of trying to look at Thunderlord. There's still a few other utility spells. Yeah, maybe I should have even written down the ones that sounded the most useful, since there's a lot to go through and only a few of them were worth anything for our situation. But yeah, Deathcleave's just this interesting spot. Because it can be really, really good. And it can also be fun. I'm trying to like think of what sort of things are going to end up being our biggest downfall. High health single enemies is definitely part of it. Conductance helps with that some. Touch of Death helps with that some. Upgrading damage on Thunderstrike helps with that some. Upgrading damage on Chain Lightning does some too, because if we get a lot of clouds around it, then it can hit it several times. So none of those are really like, oh, this is going to definitely solve that potential problem, but like, they're all things that can help. I guess higher quantities of like medium health, like kind of high health enemies could be a problem, and Deathcleave could help with that problem sometimes. It just is a really big investment. Like, we have the potential money available to spend that investment. Why don't I just, like, power charge Blink for now, and then, like, Deathcleave's still on the table. Like, we can come back to it. It's, Arcane Dark and Enchantment, so we got a few areas we can potentially hit to make it cheaper still. So, I think I want to power up Blink, and then, like, consider that other utility, consider upgrading some of my other stuff like, I don't know, Conductance and Thunderstrike's damage, consider getting that Thunderlord skill. But while we're at the Arcane situation here. Let's go ahead and give Blink blind casting and range. So we can zip around very comfortably with Blink now. Okay. So we figure we can handle this one or probably this one. Mana Potion's probably more valuable than the Conjuration Circle if it's true that we're gonna start running out of items. So currently we're using about like 0.8 Mana Potions per floor or something. Greetings, G. Marshall. So let's take another look. This is wide open, so we still got that. Summons a big old pile of imps. That should be no problem at all for the Chain Lightning. The Invoke Chaos, like, I've got Blinks, I've got Teleports, I've got Chain Lightning. That should all be fine with that for the most part. So, pretty manageable. They've got 2 shield. Don't think anything else here has shields. Yeah, apparently, Chrono. I think there's only, let's see, there's only 600 people that follow the game directly on Twitch. But I imagine there's a decent handful of people that are also, like, people that have been following me and, you know, are interested in traditional roguelike stuff. Really struggles with the threat calculation on this one. Why is the one square of the gate on the right a threat? Wonder what's so hard to calculate on that one. I guess the 7, like the bigger ranges are just enough. So, do I want to siphon Demon Lord's 2 shields? I probably do. I like that pillar blocking these little scattering of scythe there. Okay, so anywhere we start over here is not going to block sight from the Demon Lord. It's good that the game's smart enough to keep its complicated threat calculation in memory, so it doesn't like freeze up the game every time I press this button here. Okay, I probably just start fully in the corner, steal shields, and then get the party started. Seems good to me, I think. Yoink! Oh, that was the teleport. Where am I? I'm top right now. Okay. Chaos has been invoked. That's pretty fine. Got a little iron imp over here. So they summon their imps and then invoke some chaos. Well, they're gonna be summoning more, but we've already got 2 here. And like, we don't even have to worry about the spark imp because I mean, I guess we would still do enough damage. It's only 5 health. Yeah. No, we wouldn't. Would only do 4 of its 5 health. The health breakpoints of this game seem finely tuned in a lot of ways. Party on? Do I not shoot this one because I don't want it to go back here and dead in? Actually, no, counterpoint. Do I shoot this? It'll go through me though, right? But it'll guarantee that the chain goes off comfortably. And guarantees maybe strong. That reaches, yeah, okay, guaranteed. Whereas if I do target this, or even like this, it could theoretically go blip, blip, and dead end. Oh no, that's gonna hit here. So that won't hit there. But that's still kind of a reason to target this, right? Because this is the same thing, right? I could go here to here and then go here and still dead end. It just means that half of the time it doesn't go through me anymore, so it's better. Y'all heard about chain lightning? It's pretty good. Recalculate threat. Conducting on this fireworm is not a bad idea, potentially. So that would do 60. It's not enough to kill it, though. Close. But yeah, conductance and then chain lightning this does... Oh, I should just probably touch of death it though, huh? Look at this fancy goober hiding outside the map, sort of. Yeah, I should be conducting more freely. Although it depends, like the target. Let's see. I mean, do I still copy the spell if the target dies? Something to try to find out, although if the action's fast enough, it's hard to tell. Let's take a quick look at the imps to see if they had shields. They're only blind for a turn anyway, so even if I blink away, they're still in jerk vicinity. Nothing else is nearly close enough to be a problem. It's still slow to calculate that. Okay, they're still a decent ways away, even if their blind wears on. But yeah, the other reason that we want to cast the Chain Lightning right away in many cases is that it blinds the enemies so that they can't cast their long-range spells. And potentially they'll move out of position if I wait or whatever, but it's probably more likely they'll move into a better position, honestly. But yeah, I didn't look at it at the beginning of this fight we might have wanted to conduct to begin. It seems like we don't right now, though, because it's not enough to kill the fireworm. We get hurt. And, I mean, hurt meaning we lose one shield. Although I guess the counterpoint is I was considering targeting the top right troll, and which would mean we just lose a shield anyway. So, you know. Maybe I kill the troll with, like, a dumb spell? Man, I could use another, like, better dumb spell, too. When, like, icicles my my big damage mediocre spell. It's not ideal. I mean, usually we have enough charges of Thunderstrike that fills that role fine, I guess. So we don't necessarily need another, like, I don't know, tier 2 spell that does 15 damage or something, but it might be nice. But yeah, maybe I just icicle this troll, touch of death this worm, and then set to either conduct or just direct chain lightning from there. Yeah, the clouds will still be around if we need them for more bounces. And now there's more imps to target. Most of the clouds are expiring in 2 turns, so if we do want to conduct... I think there's some 1 turns, but... Yeah, so I guess we'll see if it double casts if they're dead. And just kind of assume this fireworm gets blinded. I mean, if we take a hit, we take a hit. It's whatever, but... I think it only cast once, but I'm not sure. I don't know if I could even tell, because it's just gonna say from Chain Lightning either way, right? I guess if it cast twice, it would probably say the Holy Thunder and then a new set of Chain Lightning stuff. There's like multiple trolls though, so we don't know it was the same troll to start there. Here's our Death Snake. And our Ice Lion. Demon Sorcerer chilling in their Storm Cloud city prison over here. Is this time for Watcher for? Doesn't protect against Holy, right? No. Return cooldown on this. So even if I do get hit, it's not too big of a deal. I guess there's this. Well, we'd be immune to this and they'd walk away. Hey, Adak. Yes. So Watcher will be pew, pew, pew. I get hit by Holy Breath. And then, like, pew... Well, these would be walking around, so to hit these two. Yeah, it's not great. Maybe, just dunk this directly. So that it can't hurt me. And then maybe dunk this directly so that it can't hurt me. Let's see, you heal, but like that's not too big of a deal. Oh, you don't actually die in one shot to the, but waiting doesn't change that anyway, so. I mean, we could kill you with like a poison sting or an icicle. Very whatever there. Okay. Oh, right, it splits. Forgot it was gonna split. Should have at least thunderstruck then. Does not like calculating threats on this level. Oh, then there's this one too. Taking a hit is not an actual problem, but I'm still trying to figure out if I can not take a hit. How far does this, I don't want to hit that button. Threat. Go all the way over there. AKA not quite far enough. Well, given this, not far enough. Oh, the poison from the sting actually carried over to the snake that it transformed into. Cute. So I guess the way that might avoid a hit would be blinking back, the fireworm walking into the blizzard and getting frozen. The demon's taking enough damage now that they'll die to one Watcher Form Strike. Never mind, they resist lightning. We do 30 damage. So they're getting close. Alright, I don't really see a downside to blinking back just to see if they walk into that and got frozen. Okay. Amusingly, the Iceland can't actually hit me from there, huh? So I guess I actually dunk the Death Snake instead? Down to 35 over here. You still got the ways. That. Like, we're obviously mana pushing at the end anyway because we need the chain lightning back, so as long as I don't run out here, it's completely fine, so, like, yeah. You can just kind of spam these for a minute. You still got a couple turns before your chaos. Iceland not weak against fire. So do that. Now we can... That should be fine. And then we probably just do that again. Doesn't really matter too much. Like I said, we're using our... Yeah. There we go. Is there any spell we want to learn just to give a minion extra health? Like, it's a theoretically kind of powerful effect. I just have been currently avoiding literally all summons. I could summon a 21 HP wolf instead of a 12 HP wolf. At only 5 range. I'd have to pay for. Choir of Angels. Could summon some angelic singers that have 20 HP instead of 10. It just, like, this is just a lot. It doesn't sound like it's very good, like almost all these summons, but once you get like a lot of summons going, it surely adds up, but... Like, there's probably some situations that something like this could be useful, right? Like, that's 3 units that all have shields, so that they're absorbing at least 6 hits from 1 turns of cast. So something like that could make sense, but... I don't think I would be really willing to pay more than just the wolf here, and that is insufficient. Conjure memories. I'll regain charges of your conjuration spells, sure. The only other thing, yeah, with like 10 extra health on something like this is a little cute. 17 health versus 7 could often survive 1 more hit. But I think we'd just miss out on the shrine, and that's okay. Make sure it doesn't apply to anything we've got. Yes, none of your spells can be improved at this shrine. We have a nice 4 rifts to choose from, so pretty likely there's something we want. Enhance lightning or dark spells with damage, charges, and range. Unfortunately, that cannot be on Chain Lightning, because that's already buffed with the blindness, but the blindness is better anyway. So this on, like, Thunderstrike, though, pretty appealing. Actually, this on frickin' Touch of Death, pretty appealing. Touch of Death from 3 range instead of 1. We can only use it on 1, but both of those are excellent. Those rolling spike balls are lightning immune, but we do have holy damage at least, and the rest are probably okay. Items are not bad. The Portal Disruptor re-rolls the portals. So if all of our options suck, we can get new options. Frosty Tormentor, Centaur Druid, Ghostly Mass. And more teleporters and a mana potion. Double mana potion over here in a sorcery circle. I assume we can spin at a sorcery circle pretty well. Idol of Life, Flaming Eyeball, Executioner, and Greater Vampire. Fey Queen. So if we needed to siphon up some more shields, that would probably be a place to go. 2 mana potions there as well. Well, let's actually look at all the places. Like, all these look somewhat appealing. But, like, this is the one we really want. Right? Like, that just seems really good. Like, it's even more damage on Touch of Death, too. So, like, if the boss, like, has a bajillion health and stays at, like, a modest range... Pew 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 pew. And, like, a disruptor is great. So, if this looks at all viable, we'd probably just do it. Okay, it's somewhat open. There's kind of surprisingly few enemies, because, like, there are all these stupid spike balls. 60 health with 100% resist lightning. But, you know what? They can be turned conductive, and they're melee only when we have Blink. So, like... Oh, the ghosts also resist lightning. Rude. They just blink, is that? And resist physical, I guess. They're still metallic, even in their ghostly form. Fire Lich. 2 shield. Deals fire damage to a random enemy in line of sight each turn. That's fairly rude. Soul Jar. Summons a Soul Jar. Limit 1 jar per Lich. They can throw down a little phylactery action. Slime Brewer. Grow slimes. They can do a 7-range attack that summons a slime, and then later they can make slimes bigger, including the ones already on the field. And we've got slime and spike ball gates. I mean, this is doable, right? Therefore, we're gonna do it, because the rewards are way too good not to. Like, I don't even know if I want that shrine on Thunderstrike or Touch of Death. But we want it on one of them. It's so good on both of them. Like, more range is just always fantastic. The damage increase on this matters more, like... Right now, it's not that impressive, but the idea is that this is going to be 60 damage, and then that's 90 damage because of the Holy, and then we add another 60% of that 90. And, like, pretty good? Pretty good? What's your starting line of sight? Yeah, about as expected. Nothing else has shields, right? Okay. Not the ghost either? Okay. I mean, I guess I'll look at the other things real quick just to look at the other, like, stuff, but we're virtually always going over there. Ghostly masses spawn 8 ghosts on Death. Yep, sure. Yeah, centaurs have the throw spear. Centaur druid has a healing aura. And they can summon Thunderbirds. That would be plenty manageable, I imagine. Idol of Life. All friendly living units are healed for 3. They don't even need to be in any range. Flaming Eyeball, not a living unit, but also only has 1 HP. 99 range Arcane Bolt. Greater life drain. On 0 HP, transform into a Vampiric Mist. Executioner just has axe for me, but has armor, so very conductive. Oh, there's 3 Idols of Life. That actually is interesting. We do enough damage to outpace that healing, but... Oh, that one's completely open as well. Fey Queen. There's 5 of these things? Summon 4 evil fairies. The Siphon Shields and Chain Lightning, like we max out on shields here, but we're already close to max on shields anyway. Yetis. They have an icy aura. War Banner makes the gate spawn faster. There's 3 War Banners. Dream Hag. Either swap. You can swap with me at a 12 range, sure. Anyway, let's figure out how we want to handle the good one. We already drink our potion. There's nothing else to do in advance unless we wanted a stone shield, but I don't think we did. Well, we've got points if we wanted to spend them on anything in advance. That's true. We could still do that. So currently we are probably looking at upgrading whatever we use the shrine on. Like, we could add fire, physical, and or arcane to our void touch, and give it more damage and more range, and then try to get the thing that makes it recast. And also, we can have it rise as a friendly Raven, Vampire, or Reaver. On top of that. Yeah, unless we want to do something that is a, like, aura enchantment sort of thing. I guess, should all enchantments be under that? Hopefully. Things that last X turns or whatever. Hollow Flesh. Curse a group of units with the essence of undeath. You could. It says group of units, so you could do it to allies or enemies as appropriate. Oh, maybe not. It does say melee range. It doesn't say one range or whatever. Yeah, does anyone know if I can add range to Touch to Death? I mean, we're going here regardless, right? That just means, like, if we can't add range to this, we're probably doing Thunderstrike instead, and that's still great. Like, 2 range on something that ignores AoE, that does decent damage and can do more damage, like, that's great. Treachery phase. I think the word golden was making me think Golden Idol, which I have not played. But that didn't sound like it probably has a treachery phase. A treachery phase sounds more like a social deduction board game, but... Fantasy Flight games from 2016. Probably too disjointed from FFG to guess anything other than Twilight Imperium. Arkham Horror card game, gotcha. Melee does mean it can't be increased, okay. I was excited. That's okay. Still pretty excited for slapping that on Thunderstrike. So, it did say lightning or dark, yeah. Technically, I could snap it on Conductance to give that 7 range instead of 6, but... Okay, I mean, we can gain new skills when we, like, decide we need them mid-fight, as far as I know. Like, I don't think that takes any time. So I'm just gonna keep my SP and move in, probably. So we're starting somewhere on the right. If the Fire Lich was more isolated, we might consider popping near them to Siphon Shield, Touch of Death sort of situation, but like... we're gonna be sparking lightning around corners and see where it goes. So, default thought is to zip-zappy around this direction. So that we can blind all of these jerks first. And then figure out from there if we want to conduct. So just don't be in line of sight of the Fire Lich. And, you know, the Chain Lightning will probably destroy the jar eventually. Okay, it takes a good while for the Fire Lich to get anywhere. They might be in line of sight of me. So I think I just start here. good? Hit everything other than this green slime gate, basically, huh? Not that it does, like, a lot of damage to these spike balls right now, of course, but... So it seemed like the conductance... Like, we didn't get a double cast if something died. Wait, the Fire Lich is already dead. Sucks to be, weak against Holy, I guess, doesn't it? Must have gone through it 2 or 3 times. So... Chain Lightning, and then... Oh, this thing will already be dead too, probably, huh? So I can't conduct on it either. I mean, that's fine. That's not like line of sight's a worry anywhere. Like, trying to get a guess of how many Chain Lightnings I can... How few Chain Lightnings I can get away with, using. What are some other, like, basic... like, sorceries here, too? That one. Annihilate. That's kinda cute. That's 16 fire, 16 lightning, 16 physical, 8 holy. And you can also add dark or arcane if we wanted. So if we wanted a, well, it's only 6 range though, that's the downside. That's not that much range. Like, I don't know that we actually care. I'm just kind of like pondering if we do care about having some generic extra single target damage. That would probably be the one, huh? Otherwise, I guess, like, Magic Missile actually does 11 damage instead of 9 damage. Also, you know, we could get Lightning Bolt, which is 18 base, which is not, like, the worst idea. Just throw an extra Lightning Bolt into the mix, but... So that or Chaos, I guess, is, if we did want one in that realm. Don't know that we do. Nothing, heals. Need full range, no line of sight conducted, so I can conduct this and then zap it over the wall. I mean, like, We could basically throw out another Chain Lightning and then almost walk around touch of deathing the Spike Balls. Let's see where this ends up. Pretty good. All gates are dead other than this one. The Spike Balls are mostly injured as well. So yeah, we're not using any more Chain Lightning. We can hold on and go to the next floor with 4. Looks pretty good to me. So Watcher's 20 holy for things we can actually see. Which is fine. They're half resist to fire. Half resist to physical. Zap that, start moving down. Okay, I was gonna like keep it in range, but see if the Blizzard missed its 3 coin flips so I could finish it off if need be. Yeah, I mean, Conductance is super free, but like if I'm not using Chain Lightning, I don't know how much I care anyway. Like a double Thunder Strikes. Goal is to kill Mordred on Zone Realm 24. Oh, the ghosts are backwards too. Wait, just that ghost is backwards. What? No, this one is too. What? I guess it's maybe random? Or maybe it's if they're hurt? I don't know. This is our first run, I think. So this does like 5 damage. These things are kind of hard to kill. It's not like a problem, it's just potentially expensive, so... Oh, they also resist dark on the ghostly spike balls. So our touch of death would only do 50 to them, which might be a problem for that one. So I'd like to not use another Chain Lightning, but I could always just Conductance Chain Lightning. Although if I wanted to do that, I probably wanted to do that 1 turn sooner, because the clouds are about to go away. Second mana push in this one. I'm using a mana push in almost every floor, so I am trying to, in fact, save them, given that there have been claims that the number of items coming in is likely to decrease. I expect to have plenty, to be clear, but it's also, you know, an interesting puzzle to some extent. Do we just do like Watcher form? Oh, if I do that, they'll run away though. But yeah, Watcher form is pretty good. Even the ghostly one's still not vulnerable to fire. Oh, right. No range on it. Okay, interesting. Even when it's cast twice, it doesn't do Thunder then Holy, Thunder then Holy. So maybe that first one did duplicate? Still unknown. $28 health is too much, right? Yeah. Okay. Half on physical for the non-ghosts. Or is that only 4 rounds down? I was thinking to round it up. Oh, was it 39? Okay, I thought it was 38. Very good then. This jerk with full health. That's another Watcher then, or a couple of Thunder Strikes. Need them to get a little closer, probably. I want to make sure they don't, like, run away from the Watcher form too easily, which they did anyway. Dang it. Wait, how did it... It looked like it only went off once. It should have got off at least twice, right? Oh, they blink. They blink. They blink. How rude. I don't come next to me. Did not authorize that. Okay. Yeah, I should have probably Touch of Death one of those, but it's fairly fine. But yeah, having 3 Watcher forms left and like 1 or 2 less Touch of Deaths would have been better. Box of Woe. Troubling Mass. Oh, that's gonna just summon a bunch of eggs if we destroy it, isn't it? Also, we got mana potions aplenty coming up, it would appear. Box of Woe. Each turn, deal 2 ice or dark or lightning damage to all enemy units in a 9-tile radius. Releases 3 evil spirits when destroyed. Regularize, have the arcane bolt. Oh, it's the same basic thing. The fire one even has the same name. It's just a arcane firebolt instead of an arcane bolt, even though it doesn't change the name. Summon more eyes. Okay, yeah, pretty easy to chain lightning that mess. Depending on how annoying the evil spirits summoned from the Box of Woe are, I guess. Items here are a little bit better, but there's a Mind Maggot Queen, and a Storm Fiend is probably the more pertinent thing, but there's a lot of Mind Maggot Queens. Has 10% chance to spawn Mind Maggots each turn. Quite a lot of health for how many of them there are, but that shouldn't be a big problem. Yeah, spawn 9 baby eggs. So they take a few turns to become full-grown eggs. Chaos Knights also resist lightning. 6 range on their Chaos Ball. Storm Fiends fully resist lightning but take extra from the Holy, but have a lot of health. And oh, their attacks leave Storm Cloud, so if they do attack me, we get a lot of conductivity for more chain lightning. Did any of y'all have shields? Yeah, I was kind of figuring the number of shields would be going back down, and like it was just kind of coincidental that we saw so many in a short time. But here we have them on one thing. What did we see them on? Oh, the big egg masses. Oh yeah, fully resist dark too, so it can't just pop it and go touch of death. There are 2 of them, but like popping over here and touch of death like that could be appealing if it worked. Okay, Holy better than Conjuration, probably. Hound Lord. I mean, something like this is actually a cute little bit of a summon. If we begin the level surrounded in friendly units that can absorb hits while we're chucking lightning everywhere. Or even taking a turn to get conducted some. Although they leap away, which is kind of a problem for that. It gives me at least a turn. But Bone Knights will maybe be better for that. They don't leap away. But also, that's very expensive. Yeah, so Conjuration is a big pile like Garbo for me. Nope, these are all pretty bad too. Max of 5 shields? Who needs a max of 5 shields? I mean, this is actually not bad. Throw out Arcane Lightning has a chance to stun everything in addition to blinding everything. Wonder if that, like, is additive. So, like, if Thunderstrike is a 2-duration stun, does that mean it becomes 3 sometimes? Stunning things useful for you depends on how able I am to, like, if, like, bosses and in-game nonsense is immune to stun, I guess. Mostly. There's still some stuff we've already seen that, like, we do want to, be able to just generally stun, but the blind does most of the work for our baseline. Target allied unit gains the ability to reincarnate on death for 40 turns. Suspend morality. And they can revive multiple times. So what, like holy armor is the only holy thing we maybe care about, I think? Well, other than the chastisement, maybe. Not, like, super compelling. Wait, I thought I could, oh, it will replace. Okay, there's a warning. It's like, pretty sure I can't have both. Yeah. Can, in fact, not have both. See, so I guess this is just a lie. We did clarify this earlier, but it definitely should not say Touch of Death gains 2 range if it does not gain 2 range. Well, it, like, somewhat adapts. Because, like, it doesn't try to claim that conductance gains damage, at least. Also, do I need to, like, upgrade this first? I would expect the 60% to be dynamic, but, like, the way this, like, is listed makes it kind of feel like it's not dynamic. might try to pick up Storm Power at some point. Specifically, the extra one. Well, I assume. I don't actually know. Does the well? No, this spell specific. It like has to increase the radius. Like I'm like it's saying doubled, and it's like base radius is arguably 0, so that's why I'm like hesitating there. But like this isn't a general effect. This is for exactly this spell, so it. I mean, there's probably like 1 or 2 other spells that have this thing too, but yeah, having an extra radius on the thunders. Well, is it just a radius on the stun though? It's really unclear. I guess it's probably just a radius on the stun, because that's the only thing that currently has a radius. And my instinct of the game's rudeness interpretation is probably correct. And it won't deal damage in a radius even with Storm Power, so therefore I don't want it. Probably. Although it might end up being worth 1 just to stun more enemies, but... Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and buy the damage on this and then get the shrine bonus on this, and it'll be great, and we'll figure out if we want to combine it with the Death Cleave or what have you. Otherwise, we might end up just getting, like, Thunderlord or Shock Value. How good is Lightning Frenzy with this? Not great. It includes lightning skills. Like, I wonder what all that actually includes. Like, is it literally just Thunderlord? I guess this one would gain too, Crackle Void. But probably doesn't add to Stormcaller. I guess it probably adds to Holy Thunder too. And it might not even add to Thunderlord. Unclear. It doesn't scale? Oh. 60% is a lie. That's way less exciting. I mean, it's still good. Oh my, what, like 36 damage, not 15? Hey, Iron Furnace, I mean, it's a traditional roguelike that is very complicated, so absolutely. It would help if the game stopped constantly bamboozling me. It's okay. It says right there that it gains range. guess it says water form gains range too, which is also meaningless. Okay. I mean, it's still good. It's just... We thought it was utterly bananas, and then we thought it was, like, regular, medium bananas. And it's just, like, regular, like, the banana's, like, getting a little brown, like, a little too mushy, but, you know, it's still edible. It still tastes pretty good. It's where we ended up with on that shrine. Alright, if we can handle Storm Fiends and Egg Lords, this is better. An extra mana potion and teleporter is worth more than a healing potion for sure. And we might use the Holy Circle for like a spell. And we definitely are not using the Conjuration Circle. Although this is probably easier. Like, we just explode a bunch of eyes with lightning. And it's like over. I assume the evil spirits are just not that big of a deal. But we can probably manage down here. Hey, ZZT! Thanks as always for the support. Okay. Break time, and then I guess we probably take on Egg Lords. Like, even if it's like a little harder, getting one extra mana potion teleporter just is enough extra safety that I think it's fine. There's that many Storm Fiends? There are 5 Storm Fiends. Kinda thought there were 2 Storm Fiends. That might change the calculus. We'll figure that out when we return. Be back in about 5 minutes. Oh, the previous floor, Holy Thunder did more damage than Chain Lightning. Yeah, that makes sense. With all those Rolly Spike Death Bombs. So, 5 Storm Fiends. They do take more from Holy, though. And, like, all these summons, like, you really need some sort of AoE going on in this game. Like, some decent AoE. It doesn't have to be as good as Chain Lightning, but there's a lot of levels that already start with a good number of enemies, then a lot of summoning, and then a lot of effects that get worse if you let them slime up. Simply have 200 icicle cats. What could go wrong? Apparently, like they were talking earlier, apparently someone won with only Melt, which I believe is a single target spell that's like partially utility. It lowers their physical resist, but it doesn't do physical damage itself. So heck of a weak spell to be your only spell, but... Oh, definitely a challenge run, yeah. Chaos Knights don't die very easily either. Though interestingly, like, because there's so many enemies, the lightning can really go off. Is an interesting aspect of it. One cute thing is that you could maybe conduct on one of the gates while being kind of out of line of sight of some of the other stuff. Get your double cast on. You wonder what it was about that level. This is the threat. There are 2 squares that are not currently under fire, huh? Oh, your Dark Bolt has 16 range? Oh. I thought if I was just, like, here or something, I'd be fine. I mean, I guess, like, you know... You can be here! I could start here. Conduct on the gate, double cast it, and let her rip. And then if things start getting close around the corner, I can drop Thunder Strikes on them. Or I could blink over here, if that seemed like a good idea. So there's definitely some interesting options. Nothing else had shield, just the Egg Lords. Okay, so how much damage do we actually deal to these with Chain Lightning? I guess it's 16, yeah. There's no healing shenanigans going on here, right? No troll garbo. Piles of Mind Maggots just have a lot of health so they can keep eating Chain Lightning for days. I mean, it seems probably okay. Our Thunderstrike now does 37 holy, or 38, I guess it rounds up. 38 holy. And, you know, we can also conduct on Storm Fiends, too. Cannot touch of death, although we could touch of death still, because we can toggle in a arcane add-on to the touch of death or whatever. So this costs me a lot more magic and like maybe a couple shield, but I don't think it's that bad, and we get 2 mana pots out of it, so costing more magic's fine as long as it doesn't get out of control. And then we can continue hoarding more teleports. And yeah. Six range chaos ball. Yeah, so it's really the Storm Fiends are the problem. There are freaking 5 of them, but fortunately they summon things, so they'll have like a natural cloud of stuff around them for more chain lightning conductivity. So like, it feels like this is probably fine. And I guess it'll be spicy fun if it's not fine. You don't move. Yeah, I mean, we have 2 tiles, that's all we need. I think they'll probably run towards me, seem to be the AI, but even if they're trying to run up here, we still have some time. Oh, that's out of range for the conductance, though. I forgot to count the range on that. That's fine, it doesn't need to double cast. It's the most disappointing frickin' chain lightning I've thrown off yet, probably. Okay. That's what it was supposed to do. Wait, what's still targeting these 2? I guess this one over here? Yeah. Okay, so the fact it has 100% resist on lightning does block the blindness, which is not surprising, and we might have already known. There's a lot going on, it's hard to keep track. But it is unfortunate. Are we just checking off another here? Do lightning and dark damage, so we can't even watch her to protect against that. So my range on this now very big. So if I want to, we can start like dunking on one of these. I mean, we want them to summon some imps. Did they summon any imps? Did we already kill the imps? I saw that we kill all the eggs summoned from the other egg lord. There's enough clouds, we can probably get down to this gate now too. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just zap this. Mostly, like, I want them enveloped in more clouds. They did not get enveloped in more clouds. The cloud effect also doesn't pop if they're 100% resistant, I guess. That goes for a while now. The Storm Fiend's down to 10 health after that. It's part of what I was expecting with the Storm Fiends here. They're still threatening the entire board other than these two squares. This Egg Lord teleported kind of off the map a little bit. Alright, well I don't have a lot to do other than shoot out some more Chain Lightning, and then quaff a Mana Potion, and then probably shoot out some more Chain Lightning. Possibly after that we can start waiting on the Thunder Strikes to finish them off, and we can actually wait on the Mana Potion. We'll see. Okay, that middle Storm Lord's definitely dead. Ooh, went through the left one several times too. Ooh, a couple more times. That's good. That's good. These are both at 18. This one's down to 44. This one's 39. That seems like enough. Like, there's no healing. They can summon some more imps. Oh, and then Egg Lord's still alive. But, like, that's probably fine. We can probably explode a lot of the eggs with even, like, a fireball? Like, you can't even move down here. $39 health, huh? So we, like, Thunder Strike them and then Icicle or Fan of Flames or Fireball around a corner or something. 44, kind of same deal here. Like, they do get to summon some more Spark Imps. This does, like, this just blinks around a little bit sometimes. It doesn't do anything else menacing just from letting it kill. And this gate's probably dying to the cloud. And these goobers might still take more damage from the clouds too. And they also resist physical. Yeah, so the only thing we could one-shot that with would be... Only other thing, I mean, would be either Watcher or Touch of Death, and that's not tenable, so... We'll go ahead and dunk them. And I guess we're... waiting? Just not sure on the imps. Although it's... No, it is... We still have time if I wanted to quaff this kind of Pinthy. And throw out some lightning. Like, it just can't be that bad with the imp summons, can it? Yeah, the gate's down to... LOS problem on the fireball. Also, just range, but... There's a safe space over here now. I could blink over here. But yeah, most spells we need line of sight for casting. Rearrange on their sparks. So they're happily fireballed or fan of flamed or stunned as part of a thunder strike or whatever. Oh yeah, you're actually in range. I probably could have done this before you summoned. Forgot just how godly the range on this is now. It's okay. So we'll just do the... Oh, that was actually enough to kill it? I guess I can check the, I mean, well, I know it's just gonna say 39, but I don't know why it's 39, I guess is the question. Half of, Oh, wait, they take more from Holy. I wasn't even factoring that in, was I? Yeah. No, I was halving it, but then not doubling it. Okay. I can move one square. I gotta get, like, all the way over here. I can move one square. I moved one square. Oh right, we still have an Egg Lord. I was like, wait, why isn't that in the map? Oh right, they can do that, and I just burned a shield because I forgot they can do that. I was thinking they're only caring about popping the junk here. Arcane and poison. I move back and left one. Okay. Will become a troubler. Oh, they take 50 turns to grow up into real eggs? Because they do have tiny phase bolts of their own, I guess, but... Oh, they've got shields. They could have had one more shield. I just didn't expect them to have the shields. Pretty good, though. We ended with more shields than we started with. We ended up netting out mana potions. Pretty good. Alright, do we want any holy spells? Let's look at our gates real quick. Idol of Clarity alongside a Box of Woe, and mana potions as far as the eye can see, so like... I don't know if the number of items is actually going down. So we want to go to the other one, probably, because it's got a better reward, probably, because we don't care about health, but let's look at what we got here. Lightning resistance, you say, on some golems. And there's a spiky golem. Cure negative status effects on random allies. More yetis. So, like, annoying, but we do enough holy damage that we could take it. Let's get ready to be +3, could go up to 8. We would have 9 points if we wanted to go all in on it. We could get the spell, duration, and cascade. Like, it's pretty powerful. It's very expensive, but like we also don't have that much we need to spend my SP on at this point. But yeah, we're spending 3 floors worth of levels to bring that into the fray, but it does kind of make Thunderstrike also Chain Lightning that I could cast over walls. Greetings, Kodami. Stealth Lucas, welcome to the stream. It's like, don't know what I stumbled into. Giant pile of madness text and color-coded letters. A traditional roguelike with a lot of spells. Whole lot of spells. Alright, let's see if we can even survive this place before we start talking about utilizing the circle here. What's the Swamp Queen got going for me? Summon Mushbooms. Heal ally. Poison. Ooh, we need to avoid that toxic gaze. I mean, need to's a little strong, but like it will just chew through my shields. And we got a bunch of Chaos Knights again, which are annoying, but given that they only mostly resist lightning, they will still be blinded. I think we saw from the last fight, right? How about our Stony Birds? 12 range on a 3-turn Petrify. There's like 4 of those. Swamp Queen starts with some shields as well. Yeah, it seems like most of the like non-generic scary things start with a couple shields so that you can't just spawn next to them and go touch it death. That said, there has been at least one scary thing that we spawned in next to and touch death. So we got Void licking on the toes, sure, and then some Void slimes that are gonna just jump around. Enemies like to jump around, but 12 range, 3-turn Petrify. That sure is something. Petrify gives me ice, lightning resist, and partial fire and physical resist. But not arcane. Yeah, I mean, it all makes sense in the context of the game, I think, but I still, like, have those instincts of a traditional roguelike, and, like, every enemy having, like, a 5-range attack or whatever is just like, what the hell, like, sirens going off? It's like, I just gotta hide in the corner and let them come to me, but no, we got options. We got options. They can also peck. They're also vulnerable to lightning, so they will die in a one chain lightning hit. Yeah, you can press T to check enemy ranges, either hovering over them or you can see the whole map. As per usual, almost all of the map is lit up there. So yeah, we want to lightning around a corner to deal with Swamp Queen. I mean, this all looks manageable, right? Oh, the Void Toads have 2 shield. Our shields are like basically max, so we don't need to steal any more shields. But that's annoying. But they'll still be blinded even if we pop a shield. Yeah, so like that shouldn't be a big deal. Oh yeah, no, it's a lot from the beginning, Stefan Lucas. That is definitely a lot mid-game, but yeah, then short of it, here's the spell list. There are 3 and 4th pages of spells that do a wide variety of things, with summoning and direct damage and enchantments and destroying walls and various other utility. Our build is primarily built around this Chain Lightning spell, which you'll see in action very shortly. And yeah, we're most of the way into a run so far. Okay. There's still, like, stuff like this we could look at doing, but I don't know. I mean, we even have 2 Chaos spells sitting around if we need, Berserk shenanigans. So I don't know how much I really care about more skills. The Chastisement is a little cute. Like, that's definitely got some advantage. And it would mean that we'd have a chance to stun enemies that are not blinded because they're lightning immune or whatever. but I think I just kind of like the idea of making Thunderstrike bananas here. And you can preview the areas you go fully before committing. So we haven't chosen our new area yet. Technically, we could still use this if we wanted any discount police spells, but we've got Exaxes on the dark stuff if we want to go in that direction, and I think we do. At the very least, it sounds fun. And it also sounds probably good. And, okay, so, like, this doesn't matter because I don't ever want to take damage to my HP ever again. We're in trouble if that's happening, and even if it does happen, we still have a pile of health potions left over, so... Okay, let's go ahead and mana potion here. Get our chain lightning casts back. We do have shield items if those seemed useful. I don't think we can. I'm instincting to start down here somewhere. We do only hit these 4 enemies if we chain lightning here to start. Because this can't hit anything else from there. Oh, this could actually zip up and miss this enemy, which is kind of a problem. Though it would hit a lot more enemies. These levels with actual walls, so much harder to deal with. I mean, it's always a double-edged sword, of course. Like, enemies having infinite AoE is problematic as well, of course. Can we go 6 diagonal? Does anyone have a 7 or 8 range attack to compare with? No. But I could do the trigonometry again, I guess. Greetings, Boldaris. So... yeah, I guess that's quick trig, so... 8.48. So do we... does it round in our favor or not? I don't know. These last 30 turns, saving, like, I'll use them if they're important, but saving them for later does have some inherent good value. And we've got a lot of powerful stuff here. But I don't think we need to use it in the short term, probably. Yeah, it's much nicer if I can zip, zip, zip and bounce here, because then it hits a lot of things. Can go over to here, can go down here, can go over here, can make it to the Swamp Queen. From there, it can bounce up here, over here. But it might just be blip blip done. I was thinking about like starting here and zapping up that way. Since down here this Void Toad's not guaranteed to be blinded. The Void Lick also melts walls. It doesn't say that the Void Lick goes through walls, though. Yeah, it doesn't go through walls. Or does it? Oh, maybe it does? Why doesn't it say it does? That's rude. I guess melts walls is supposed to be the, So it doesn't ignore LOS exactly, it just melts things that block LOS. Sure. Fair enough. Also, I was thinking this could reach me and it cannot, so I shouldn't consider that a problem. I should consider this a problem, however. Okay. Now I know what the real problems are. So I can start down here in one of these 3 spaces, zap this. It's going to hit all of these. And then it'll either end up going upward here, hitting this. It might stall, it might bounce a decent ways. That was Frog Hop, not Toad Hop. Swamp Queen's out of the way enough that she's not dunking me, but yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. I just want to start away from the Swamp Queen, start breaking my way through, building up a bunch of storm clouds. So I think bottom left is probably good enough. Would not be surprised if there's a better spot. Top left is actually interesting. Oh, that gets a lot more lightning going off. We trap ourselves behind a storm cloud a little bit, but we've got Blink that could go through walls, so I could Blink like over here, which is relatively safe. As far as those things go, so that is a backup plan, and we've got teleports if we need them too. Oh god, you're bringing another option into the picture, Dalek. Yeah, this is a very analysis paralysis prone sort of game for sure. Certainly there are lines that you could stun something right away and then set up for your conductance and then the double cast of the Chain Lightning afterwards. I think I'm not going that route. I think I'm gonna go top left, throw off a Chain of Lightning, then conduct this Chaos Knight, and then Chain Lightning this Chaos Knight again, probably. We've got enough escape options that'll give us some time for enemies to move closer, get a good cloud going. Okay, making sure Cockatrice doesn't have any shields. No shenanigans. Takes double damage from lightning. And we also do the holy hit, so it will die in one hit. Okay. Okay, if it moves closer, is that a problem? No, it's still got targets to bounce to. Okay, so let's make them conductive. And let's go a little bit more with our chain lightning. There we go. Now it's rocking. So this is what our build's based on, primarily, is this chain lightning spell here. Oh good, she summoned some mush booms, so oh, she's not even immune to poison, so if we explode this green mush boom, it'll poison the Swamp Queen and start taking out her shield and stuff. That's cool. Chain Lightning's been a pretty good friend for us so far. I'm now trapped in this corner surrounded by storm clouds. Trapped is a bit strong. We just checking out another Chain Lightning here? It probably makes it, okay, there's lots of ways to bounce into here still. Like, really the Swamp Queen's the only thing we're properly afraid of. Quite the localized weather we are experiencing. So yeah, I'm just gonna check out another Chain Lightning. Good. So, Swamp Queen should be down. Wonder why it's still showing them as having this much threat range when they're blind. Move down a step. Okay, so Swamp Queen's down. We mostly just have a bunch of Void Toads. So I could probably go into the next floor with 2 Chain Lightnings and not burn a mana pot yet. So just plan on using a handful of Thunder Strikes. There's a couple of shields left if we care about siphoning them. I don't think we'll get good line of sight for them, but possible we will on this one. I guess that was the sound of the Storm Queen dying, or maybe some void teleports. It's all my clouds going away. They got poisoned too, but they're not gonna quite die, huh? We got pretty good range, but not enough we're that concerned by it. It's a lot of Void Toads. But, like, what are my other options? Like, Watcher doesn't work. My other options are kind of, like, there's some min-max here where I get a Void Toad to attack me, so therefore it destroys the wall, therefore I have better line of sight on it, therefore that I can steal the shields from whichever one still has shields on it. Here we go. This one? These two. Yeah, there is the gate. There is that. Greetings, bag of spiders. That is something to at least somewhat concern ourselves with. It's not particularly threatening. We can also get over there in about 4 blinks. And just have one more summoned. So, like, if I teleport, I'm saving, like, yeah, like a third or a fourth of a mana potion or something. The new summons do come out with shields, but we can siphon shields. It does make things less annoying. Isn't that important that they're less annoying per se? I might just need to use some more Chain Lightning anyway. Yeah, Icicle would be a 15. So 2 direct hits on Icicle would kill them. Or 1 Icicle plus 1 Poison Sting. But we need a good line of sight for that, which is hard to have in most of these places. Okay, that is an advantage to being over here too, is that, like, we can kind of siphon everything through this choke point? Not quite, some will come around this way. And since they can go through walls, or shoot through walls, then I could probably just move down a little bit. And I can still see up to here. So being over here is pretty good. So I'd want to actually wait 1 beat probably. And then teleport in. I certainly don't need to. That's the I was like, spend the resources. We got 4 teleporters. I was very cavalier about using my items earlier for those just joining later in the run. I was like, okay, I want to make sure I use my items rather than die with unused items, because this is our first run we're new at it. But now we're deep. We're on floor 18, so I'm like feeling extra stingy here. But we got a super blink. Like, I'm not that concerned about not having that many teleport charges. Okay, so we wait a beat. Don't love that you moved there. Not my favorite. In fact, I'm gonna wait one more beat. Yeah, so this is better. Might want to go one more, actually. That still gives enough time to hop in, steal shields, dunk, kill gate. Yeah. There's 24 floors as far as we know. Oh no, we actually do need to do it this turn, huh? So we go here. Touch it up. Okay, we've got good line of sight, so we can use weaker stuff. As they do the teleport shenanigans. Make sure this jerk is down. And then chill in our little choke pointy land here. Poison the one that has a shield. Maybe I Thunderstrike these, because they're actually closer given that they can blast through walls. Rude. It's one health goober over here. And this doesn't, yeah, go around the corner like that. Alright, you can have another Thunderstrike, I guess. If you insist. You want one too? Yeah, fine. Okay. A little slow cleanup at the end there. Bloop. 9 skill points to spend. Idol of Clarity, Fiery Vengeance, and the Weak. But, like, this place has 5 items. Yeah, I thought I was wrong about items petering off, I think. Earthquake Orb. Or maybe it changed. It's also possible it changed. Well, that's a slew of new things. Raven Mage, Red Rider, Void Watcher. Pale Rider, Odin Aesir Immortal. Dragon Mage. And we only get a portal key out of it. I don't think we're going here, but let's look at the spicy things. Got ourselves a, I don't know, some sort of dungeon layout. Which is, yeah, can summon phylacteries. Dragon Mage has 160 HP, and they can call 2 random dragons up from the chasms. They've got a variety of ball spells as well, and partially resist lightning. Then we've got Pale Rider has 374 HP. He's a holy demon. They can teleport to random tile. They can summon 7 ghosts or 3 bloodhounds. They've got a Famine Gaze. The music wants us to go here. I'm not going here. I'm sorry, playlist. This place looks miserable. And the rewards are worse. Duergar Lizard Lord. Summons ice lizards. Odin has almost 700 HP, 3 shields. They have Thunderstrike. I mean, my Thunderstrike's a lot better. They have Chain Lightning. They're me. Wait. Drain's maximum HP? What? Oh yeah, no, Famine Gaze. I didn't actually finish reading Famine Gaze. Yep, Drain's maximum HP. Yep. Odin has 100% lightning resistance and 75 holy resistance. Yeah, no thanks. No thank you. Greetings, Snowlock. Wait, did they... I didn't see that. Yeah, they reincarnate once also. Oh my word. How hard would it be to take on just Odin with my build? We've got Conducted, so it would be fine. Yeah, I guess there's that. We do have Conducted, so we can manage. But like, that is silly. Let's see what other horrors exist here. Does Earthquake Orb just cast Earthquake, or...? There it is. Oh, it destroys walls everywhere. Pretty good. The Red Rider is also a holy demon. This one has Strife. If we were summon reliant, they would berserk our summons. Whenever another unit takes physical or fire damage, it heals. That does not say lightning. Then Void Watchers. Just a melt through wall beam attack. Nothing too scary, really. Just Bone Knight. That it's a melee attack that loses max HP. Then Raven Mage summons ravens. They can ride the wind. Blind all enemies for 3 turns. That doesn't have a range limit. Don't like that very much. They have Death Touch, which is a much weaker version of Touch of Death. They can channel summoning fly swarms as well. Oh, and then there's also these, what, Bone Archers? 7 range. They can lower max HP with a 7 range attack. Yeah, don't much care for that stuff. What do we got going over here? Wide Open, which is, you know, good and bad. It's it means this, so there is that. Literally not a single tile save to start. Decrease player spell and skill damage by 4. Well, I don't like that very much. Bunch of liches. Oh, we got multiple. Oh, when there's. Oh, no. There's 3 of them. I mean, I guess it, like, doesn't last forever, probably, but. That is also a problem. And Clarity, right, heals up some of their debuffs and stuff. But this is very specifically as player, so it can't even like target its own friends with a chaos spell or anything. And that it also doesn't have any attribute, so I can't like come in with a shield either. So I could use a stopwatch. Come in, steal all the shields. Dunk whatever needs dunking from there. It's 12 less damage from spells and skills. Oh, and then this gets to be a jerk too. If we spawn it next to things to be able to like kill them most quickly, but you can kill them pretty quickly from afar too. Especially with Thunderstrike. Oh, Thunderstrike is gonna be bananas though. When we get the other thing going. And if we upgrade the duration of the Death Cleave, we can cast it before we drop. And like, reducing the damage of this isn't that big of a deal. Unlike Shade Lightning, where reducing the damage of that is ridiculous. 5 range? Oh, and we were talking about upgrading the Cascade, so it would be 8 range. What's the range on your stuff? Your bolts are only 6. Okay, It's not too bad. Oh, right. Eyes have infinite range. Problem is the shields. Can I go temporarily over 20 shields? Because I want to steal all the shields and then eat like a million eye shots. And then everything dies. Without using the stopwatch, although that said, we can't pick up the bag of spikes if we don't get rid of something. I mean, it's better than Troll Crowd, at least. Like, stopwatch just seems so good, but like, so does everything. So like... There's an argument for getting rid of healing potions to make room for other items, too. So, every turn that the eyeballs are not dead, I lose 6 shield. So this is... I mean, losing 6 shield's okay. We'd be at 14 shield. Is that better or worse than using a stopwatch? Close. I mean, we can always still open with a chain lightning, though. Interesting. We got a lot of options here. Too bad the storm clouds can't block line of sight on these eyeballs. Because, like, my damage won't be reduced on the first turn. So chain lightning, I mean, even if it is reduced, it's still enough to kill... oh, shield eyeballs have 4 shield. Missed that. Seems like the game maybe should have been designed that Siphon Shield wasn't the best spell in the game, but who am I to judge? Oh, these have 96 health? Is that too much? So if we drop in, we siphon, then we Thunder Strike. Depends. It might even depend on how the damage is reduced. If it double taps us or not on those Idols of Weakness. So like we've got the 75 plus the 38 Holy. What's do you have weaknesses or strengths? Okay, just some ice weakness. Okay. So baseline 113, right? That's way more than plenty. If make sure we actually have the right count of these idols. Yeah, we got 3 of those. So does it reduce my damage by just a flat 24? Or is the fact that my lightning damage is less reduce the damage of the holy, and then the damage of the holy is also reduced because it affects skills? I don't know if it actually, does it matter? Yeah, if it's just a 24... then we're only doing 89 and these have 96. So even in the good scenario, it's not enough damage. Although they'll be weaker because the Chain Lightning will have gone off first. So they will be low enough, any that have been hit by the Chain Lightning. Probably just supposed to use a stopwatch. How bad were the other places again? I mean, this place has a Stone Shield and Portal Disruptor. That's pretty great. And, you know, infinite mana. This had Odin and no rewards, really. I mean, other than Sorcery Circle is good. Like, it's pretty easy to spin sorcery stuff. So how bad was this place? A bunch of Bone Knights. We've kind of got this split map a little bit, which is a little awkward. We got the 10 range charge, and you know, they can teleport wherever they feel like. They do resist Holy Fully and have a bajillion health. Another map that every tile is targeted by something. The enemies on this level are also rudely spread out. Like, there's more than 8 tiles between here, between here, between here. Yeah, one too many there. Oh, that's also kind of interesting. I can, like, spawn and... well, no, this is targeted by something. Oh, these have 30 range. I think I read that as like 5 range. And was like, oh, these are ignorable. I don't care about them. No, they have 30 range. They beam and melt through the walls wherever you're hiding. Fair enough. Oh, and there's 4 of them. They're all over the place. So that place sucks also. And over here is Odin. So just go to the high reward place and use the golden stopwatch. That's probably the way to go. Like, it's really close to being cute using the Thunderstrike method here. Greetings, wise man. I didn't want, like, any of this stuff, right? I mean, that does have real utility, to be fair. Berserks everything, and, oh, half their current HP. That's less good. Just thinking that constructs tend to, you know, resist my lightning. Let's probably just stick with the plan, though. Alright, Death Cleave. Cascade. Duration. And doing pretty well, Ma. Alright, yeah, so if we're using stopwatch, we also don't need to use any mana stuff. So we're saving shields and half a mana potion. The mana potion's not very important. We've got infinite mana now, I think. But yeah, I feel like we're basically trading the golden stopwatch for 6+ shield. And that seems pretty worth it. Okay, so the main thing is we don't want to be within 3 tiles of units so they don't die on me. Otherwise, we just start kind of wherever and steal all the shields, and then everything dies. Believe is the case. There's not that many tiles that are 3 away from everything. Sure. Sure. Oh, also, I didn't actually realize that Red is stunned, but it's stunning the thing that cures the stun, so everything probably is going to remain stunned. If not, we'll, like, take 1 or 2 shield hits or whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Alright. Goodbye to all of the shields. Status effect Soul Guard. So they got unstunned. Soldier, just 6 HP thing, resist poison, sure. Potentially interrupts my chain shenanigans, but... Oh yeah, I have to cast this first. I maybe was supposed to cast that coming in, although I didn't think about the Idols of Clarity anyway, so... I mean, it says they're stunned, so you wouldn't expect they would be doing their thing, but... Like, these ones don't seem to be doing their thing. Oh. But they are. It's floating eyes, free. What? What? Why didn't it work? It doesn't count as the spell killing it if it's the skill that's triggered by the spell? Maybe? That's really terrible if that's the case, because we just invested 3 floors worth of experience on that. Like, it still works, it's just way worse. I mean, it doesn't matter if the spell's AoE, right? Yeah, it's based on it being the primary target. So it only matters that your AoE spell, like, it's not proccing it multiple times if an AoE spell kills with its radius. But what I think is happening is that the Holy Thunder kill doesn't count. Because it's saying that the spell didn't kill it, the skill did. And that's a really miserable way to interpret that I am not a fan of. Okay, so... Chain Lightning the Spider Queen. Hopefully it bounces up towards these eyeballs. And it also lowers the health of the Spider Queen. So that we can potentially get a Death Cleave going. I mean, I can also... Theoretically, Death Cleave should work out a Chain Lightning against this floating eyeball also. So I'm gonna do that. Kinda seemed like it went off twice. This giant spider was never hit, but we did kill the eyeballs up here, at least, so that's good. So this one right here is the only thing that's not low health. Same run, yeah. We've gotten pretty deep. and learning more of the game's lies. And it looked like that cast the Chain Lightning twice, right? So hard to tell. Basically the awkward part here is like, if I shoot a Chain Lightning at this, then the enemies are too dead for Thunderstrike to finish everything off. So I could just like Thunderstrike somewhere over here and it'll ripple through a lot of other stuff. I wanted to make sure this can ripple at all. Yeah, there we go. It's still stopped on this. Three tiles. I'm 4 tiles away from that. Why did it ping me with this? 3's not 4. Last I checked, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe 3 is 4. I don't. It's just another lie of the game. But yeah, it looked like the Idol of Fiery Vigilance proc is here. That's 3 tiles. I'm 4. I specifically positioned to be 4 away from that, in fact. How many lies? How many lies? Why did it stop there? Why did it stop there? Because it wasn't the holy. And there's other stuff in range. I don't understand. Why is everything a lie? This is all because I strayed from the holy light of Chain Lightning. Clearly, I shouldn't have tried to diversify because everything else is a lie. What? Why didn't that? Oh, because the spell was off. The spell was off that time. That one's on me. That one's on me. We have to recast Death Cleave if we wanted that to cleave again. All right, that was on me. That took longer to kill that than I expected. That was unfortunate. That's all the gates did. We lost 6 shields anyway because of all the lies, and also half because of my miscalculation at the end. Alright, anyway. Oh, it's gonna freak out? Have trouble calculating though? Alright, they're a million miles away. Just making sure we don't have to worry about them at all while we clean up here. Oh, you summoned. We do have to worry about things. Alright, this should directly zap through. Oh, it's got shields though. Well, okay, I don't know if I can farm, but I can at least grab a net 3 shields here. Probably just use it now and then do Watcher for him. And we'll zap right through that. Okay. Sure, just icicles to kill all the spiders. Oh, that one I needed to directly target, didn't I? Okay, still ended with 16 shields. It's fine. I don't know why. Like, we figured out one that was unexpected, but frustrating, but we understood it, but then I don't know why it didn't go off the other time. Void Magus. White Candle Shrine. Oh, Fire Holy Conjuration. Well, it's not really me. Yeah, pretty whatever. These are all pretty garbo. Elf Lightning Artificer or something? Twilight Knight. And the world life lesson is don't stay in line of sight of a fire lich. That's always good advice. Goblin Wizard. I guess Ice Lich probably the same as Fire Lich for that regard. Giant Void Toad. Don't love that. Golden Skull's probably terrifying. Don't like that Chaos Fiend has been demoted to only orange tier enemy now. Let's take a quick look at some of this new nonsense. Okay, still only 6 range on the Giant Void Toad's lick. Golden Skull, Wrath Gaze. 14 range Holy Beam. Also, they resist, like, everything. And have they resist everything and have 78 health and 2 shields? Hold up, what? That doesn't sound legal. Bunch of Cyclops gates here. These boulder chucking bozos. Concussive Idol. Whenever we take damage, we're stunned for a turn. I assume taking a hit on a shield still counts as taking damage. Bringing out the BS. Well, I still don't, I wish I understood why the combo didn't work. Like, why did it just stall out? Like, it mostly worked. but then it just didn't work. Like, there were definitely still enemies in range, yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, so Ice Lich, same as Fire Lich as far as the, insta-kill jerkitude is. There's 3 concussive idols. I get stunned for 3 turns if I take damage. Not what I would call ideal. There's phoenixes. They do in fact reincarnate on death. No one is surprised. They've got 250 health. Ice worms. They can freeze me and they regenerate. Void Magus's shield allies. Which, I mean, to be fair, can be beneficial to me. Just give me some more shields to steal. Oh yeah, that's right. The purple hands have Void Flick. We got Iron hands now too. We have Iron Flick. And of course, resist lightning. But not holy. Over here we've got Fallen Angels. Twilight Knight. Living targets lose 7 max HP if they melee us, and they also reincarnate. Steel Spider Queen. Immune to lightning. Really should have used Conductance on the last floor, by the way. Lightning Artist. Now, the enemies are cheating. They're not allowed to use Chain Lightning. I realize I don't have summons, so it doesn't really matter that they have Chain Lightning, but I'm still offended on principle here. Hey, look, there's one? Yep, one save tile. One save tile on the map. What's the Fallen Angel? 400 health. This is a anti-summon floor. They can rapidly reshield their allies, which is not too hard for us to deal with. Interesting. This is probably the most promising lore. Oh. Have to do trig to see if that targets it. But we've got a lot of toys. So overall, we're still probably in pretty good shape. It's just, there's this madness. Let's go ahead and use that so I don't forget. So we definitely need those chain lightning charges back. And I think we probably need to call it there for now, huh?